So we have like 90 some odd days until I won't hit skip. Yeah, so we have 91 days, right? I've been like constantly writing the fanfics, my creativity is low, my social skills are low, my willpower is low, and I've been saying how like the fanfics are kind of bare, and that is kind of so you can like edit them, make them your own touch. But I wonder if you bring your creativity up, if that helps your writing at all. I've been like getting some stuff up and then I've been working, which loses it, but I'm a little curious. Okay, so I believe we have something going on the 12th. From last I remember. So, yeah, I'm trying to like do everything immediately, but I think I can calm down a little. I'd love to see some fluff. That's what I'm good at. I was gonna say that's what I'm good at, but the thing is, if they so much as glance slowly at each other, the fanfic suddenly adds the fluff tag, so it's pretty lenient. So what was the fanfic? Hold on. Which one was it? Where's the... Oh, hold on. Okay, put that down. Which one was it? Infernal Road. So, I forgot at what point. How do I... Attempt of our own. I love that. I forgot at what point it became fluff, but it was like one little thing I chose and suddenly fluff, which again, I added it myself when they went to the pizza place and Elle ate the pizza and there was some cheese on his chin and Sebastian reached over and wiped it with a napkin. That kind of shit is what made those little details, the buildup of the romance is what makes it. Otherwise, it's like they glanced at each other and suddenly they were in love, which love at first sight, I understand, but like, if there's nothing built, why do I care about the ship? Anyway, I want to see if creativity helps anything, so we're going to try and do that today. We also have to go to the bookstore because Velvet Yummy was talking about how I guess someone was complaining about fanfics or something and like, oh, it's not like my literature and that kind of stuff. Which, if you don't really know a lot about fanfics, I think it really is easy to like poo-poo it and be like, whatever, it's just people writing shite. Some people do. But I think, as I said Wednesday, is what I appreciate about fanfic is that in some ways you do need to still follow rules of like, you know, write a whole sentence out, add dialogue, that kind of thing. You don't need to add dialogue, but like it should. Generally. I say that. For my creative writing class, I think I had a couple stories that didn't have dialogue because they didn't need it. Anyway, so there's like a couple basic things that should still be grammatically correct, it should still be easy to read, but you don't need to necessarily follow the same rules because it's fan-made, and I've read some really phenomenal fanfics, so bitchin' because it's not like your literature, well, go to a bookstore then. If you don't like fanfics, that's fine. There's like so many fanfics. I'm sure you can find one that you enjoy. But yeah, there's gonna be a difference. Alright, so our store. Oh, can I chat with her? Wait, nailed it. The stadium Wi-Fi finally decided to connect me, and I got to check SNS. Bubby's here and seems to have bought a fanzine from you. She took the extra mile to make a post about you and have hauled a few hundred likes by this point. No wonder people sieged us. Be sure is a star. Okay. Courtesy follow. Repost, but I don't know what that actually means. Oh, her her name's Orally. That's a weird name. Whatever. Whatever. Let's go out. Let's see. Unlock. Oh, fantasy. Oh, and I can actually get my creativity up. Which I'm going to, because as I said, I really want to know if it changes anything. Okay, set out. We can do this 3 times. I won't have any ideas. Wait, hold on. Left plus 11. Oh, okay, go. I got nothing to compose. I can't believe I have to literally go somewhere to, like, think up an idea. Sometimes, like, I can just be chilling. It's like, oh, I should write about this. So, whatever. So someone wanted me to write fluff. I'll go to the bookstore tomorrow and I'll brainstorm. It's 1800. I don't think I can go out again. Oh, and a cat cafe. Oh. Oh, I can go again? Oh. And let's brainstorm. I have 48 creativity. Let's see. Angel Elk came to the mortal realm with a mission to fulfill human desires. Is that good? Is that supposed to say idiots in love? Fantasy and fluff. That's perfect because someone does want fluff. Okay. Okay, sick. Leave. Okay, let's go to sleep. It doesn't reset, right? Okay, no, it's still up. Cora, I have a question for you. Loved it. No regrets. What else? What? No. Actually, I want to know, what do you think about my writing? I really want your honest opinion. I already gave my honest opinion. That I do think she has stuff, but as I said, without my input, it's kind of bare. You don't look too happy. What's wrong? Did someone say something bad about you? Do you want me to go give them a piece of my mind? I just want to know, because you've been, like, since day one, my ride or die. But, like, sometimes you want your close friend's opinion. Well, yeah, I've been criticized, but I don't think what they said was entirely unfounded. Well, I think there's good and bad to asking someone like Cordelia. I think the good is that, like, she's your friend, so she'll know you more, right? So she'll be like, oh, if your rating is as good, you've been in a bad place. Because I just said she went to the cat cafe and people were talking about her. But the thing is, the people were talking about her, and that's what got me when I was like, you know, sometimes she's a little cliche of the... People were talking about her, but I believe they're actually talking positively about the TheMischievousMoose, and she was like, oh my god, what have I done? Do they hate me? But it was odd that she's thinking, do they hate me, when people around her have been talking positively about her, and that's the whole... I know the characterization they're trying to go for, but it just comes out too heavily to almost try to create drama when... I get it, it's nerve-wracking, but... she hadn't done anything wrong. And whatever. Anyway. But like, Cordelia also being so like, oh my god, you're the best, most fabulous, is she might think, well, they criticized you, but you're a fantastic writer. So I don't know if Cordelia would like say, okay, well, this is an issue you have, because she also talked about wanting to defend Moose from like maybe people in the fandom who might not be as kind. And I said myself, like, yes, the fandom can be crazy, but Moose is a 20-year-old woman and she does have to kind of know about it and grow a thick skin rather than constantly be shielded by it. So Maybe ask Velvety. But she also thinks Moose is a goddess, but it is, you know, visual novels. Anyway. It's been a long time since I last wrote. Every time I put pen to paper, I feel a sense of powerlessness. Even though the popularity keeps rising, I can't help feeling that the quality of my writing hasn't improved. Again, that is really fair. She's talked about, and I think that's also the problem, as I said before, of trying to update every day, is that you're writing a lot, but if there's not quality to it, then you're just kind of writing, which is fine. I think sometimes you do need to like get into the flow of it, but you also want to improve as a writer. You know, even if your audience loves you, it's also nice when like, whoa, this one is like knocked it out of the park. It's not the first time someone has said that about me. People have been telling me my writing is bad, like it's written by an elementary school student ever since the beginning. Oh, it kinda is. In the story with the stepfather, I did think it got into kind of something that could have been deep and dark, and it could have been very interesting, but then it ends. It like kind of gets into it, and then the ship vomit. And as I said, it was a good thing to like bring them together and all that, but it is kind of, as she says, elementary school student, that sounds about right. Thing happens, but she never really gets into any of it. I see. Well, writing style and technique do require consistent practice over time. No one is born a genius. Plus, since you haven't written in years, it'll probably take some time to get back into shape. That's true as well. You have such a rich imagination, always coming up with endless ideas, and your writing speed is impressive too. You're able to crank out thousands of words a day. I think that's already something amazing. There's no need to compare yourself to others. But that's not what she's asking. I don't think she's even comparing herself. She's just saying that, you know, she's gotten some criticism that she's not really improving. She's also not cranking out thousands of words a day. A lot of the fics are short, and it's barely even like a full scene. It's like part of a scene, and then it's the end. So that's what I mean. Cordelia is just gonna like gas her up, which is fine to an extent. I think Moose is the kind of person that needs someone to have her back. But I think a good friend will also be like, hey, this is a flaw you have, however, you can improve it, but this is an issue. So I think part of the problem, and this does come out as well in other games, is that it can happen where she says you come up with endless ideas and you crank out thousands of words a day, but the fics we come up with, we have to go places to come up with an idea. And when we have a story, it's not thousands of words, so it's hard to take that seriously. You can crank out thousands of words a day when she doesn't, and we haven't seen her do it. I think there was one day I wrote 3 fanfics. But I think when characters try to like bring up something of another character, the viewer needs to see that as well. Otherwise, it just feels like they're talking out their ass. Also, again, quantity over quality. Yes, you can crank out thousands of words a day. There have been, like, now and then there will be a day where I'll have an idea and I will, like, write 4,000 to 6,000 words. I'll write, like, a whole chapter or something. It doesn't happen often, but, like, when it does, I'm just in the flow. But then, even if I do that, as I said, you have to give it a little time to let it rest and stew before deciding I'm gonna post this, to do editing, anything like that. So compared to things like writing style, what I really admire is your creativity and the way you handle the direction of the plot. I don't, though. That's the thing. As I said, she's gassing her up, but I think it's a detriment to Moose growing as a writer, where yes, you can like someone's writing style, but if the way she writes doesn't I don't think she's a good writer. I think she has a start, but again, I know why it's generally blank and I fill in said blanks, but Cordelia's not helping at all. Even so, I still want to improve my writing skills, not just for me, but for the reader 6s too. Okay, I'm glad Moose isn't just... She's taking it in, but she's not, like, getting complacent. She's like, okay, but I still want to improve. But skills isn't something you can just hope to improve overnight. That said, if you keep writing stories in a particular genre, you're bound to improve your mastery of that genre over time. Also, by paying attention to gathering inspiration during your outings, you're sure to become more refined and captivating in that particular genre. Oh, that makes sense. I gotta write that down. What I'm actually trying to tell you is that writing fanfiction is ultimately for your own enjoyment, so you don't need to put so much pressure on yourself. That actually is a good point, it's like that with anything. Like I talk about, I try to be the streamer I would want to watch. Which is also why I actually have very high expectations when it does come to finding streamers. And fanfics too. Like, if you're not enjoying what you are writing, yes, you can still post it, but you should always enjoy whatever it is you're creating first and foremost. Because it's also probably better if you enjoy it, right? You're gonna get a better product because you like it so much. Not all the time. Sometimes, like, yes, you make something you like, but that doesn't always mean it's good. It's just something you like, but at the same time, it's good to enjoy whatever you're creating. Not at all. If I can write better stories, it'll bring joy to both me and the readers. That's good. That would make me happy for you too. Thanks. Okay. So... let's go out again. Let's go to the bookstore, because that does create creativity. I've also got commissions. Wait. I don't have medieval. I do want to do that eventually, but I want to go to the bookstore first. Alright, wander, get that creativity up. Brainstorm. Wait, I already have that though. Oh, there we go. Elk and Sebastian had been locked in a struggle since the day they were born. They tangled a... okay. They tangled a something. Alright, let's compose. Wait, did I lose? Oh no. Oh no. I need to go back. I think I lost that first thing. Wait. Wait, where is it? Oh, I have to sleep. Okay, I see. Wait, what? I went to the bookstore and I got a thing and it's gone now. I don't like that. That's so annoying. All right, whatever. We're going to the bookstore again. I was hoping to get... That's annoying. Modern. Campus. Can I get a different one, though? There we go. I don't know what happened to that, but let's wander around and get our creativity full. All right. Angel L came to the Mortal Realm on a mission to fulfill human desires. Yes. This has fluff. My creativity is very high. Let's do it. Wait. I died for some fluff, Sebelk AU, but I'm no writer, please. Okay, yes. Angel L came to the mortal realm with a mission to fulfill human desires. He appeared out of thin air in front of the university student Sebastian's house. The angel said, I can grant you 3 wishes. Sebastian replied, telecom frauds nowadays don't use such outdated methods. Elk was displeased. I really can grant your wishes. Fine, to deal with me, I'll follow you around. Several days later, Sebastian pondered and said, Elk, how can I assist you in completing your mission? What? I'm trying to think, and like nothing's coming to me right now. Like, that's what I mean. Like, the other day, I was trying to help, but nothing's coming to me. I understand why she's feeling like I need to improve my writing. I thought having more creativity would help. Elk responded, I want to fulfill your wish. Sebastian agreed. Okay, then go and buy me a yaoi manga. Elk retorted, not like that. I mean a wish full of miracles. Sebastian complained, but I don't have any wishes right now. If I must, could you refrain from giving me x-ray vision during exam time? Last time I got caught cheating. And please don't make me run at 50 kilometers per hour during PE class. The teacher will catch me and force me to participate in the Olympics. What? Elk felt some disheartened. Did I mess up? Sorry, I'll leave now. When did this happen? This has really given me nothing to work with, I feel. As he pondered about the year-end assignment, Sebastian suddenly coughed and stopped him. Sebastian said, perhaps I have one wish. Can you accompany me home once? Wait, didn't he appear in front of his house? Elk asked, huh? Sebastian explained, my mother saw me talking to you and thought I was in love, so I just went along with it. Now she wants to meet you. I really assume time has passed because he talked about don't make me run 50 kilometers, don't give me x-ray vision. The problem is that we're just getting line after line, but there's really nothing in the writing that's like making me, the reader, feel like time has passed. It just feels like there's back and forth with nothing between. And I think with something like this, I don't like it, which I'm not getting any, like, I should edit this. I know I could edit it in, but it's not, I'm getting nothing. It's okay. I'm gonna read this through and hope I get something later, but it's just kind of meh. Like, this is very Yakuza levels of trying to start a romance, but because there's nothing, it didn't really build well. It's just there. Yakuza is bad with romance, is what I'm saying. Elk nodded. It sounds like a challenging task. I accept. What does being a lover entail? Bash hesitantly suggested, living living together? Elk responded, we are already living together, perhaps holding hands. The two looked at each other. After a while, it was Sebastian who reached out first and gently touched Elk's wingtip. That's not his hand. The angel declared, a good start. Well then, the next step is embracing. Why are you blushing? Wow, that was really not good. So it started as Sebastian thought he was just trying to scam him. And then a few days later, Sebastian's like, okay, well, how can I help you? It's kind of baby's first fanfic, which is like, you post this because it's baby's first fanfic? This is like her 9th story or something. Wow. Okay. I couldn't help but laugh. Yeah, girl, same, but like not for the same reason. It's kind of work you'd read while doing 120 miles per hour. Goddess, I want to follow you. What? It was so bad. The tea party's tomorrow. It's hurricane season, but the weather report said we're at the dead center. This means an exceptionally tame weather. If we're at the dead center, isn't that bad? How is it tame? That's some serious luck, or should we say the Sebelk appreciation moved the hurricane? Is the hurricane the fandom as well? This is getting scared real. Oh my god, Moose is so stupid. That was so horrible. I hated that story. What? That's like, I don't know. No, there's just... I don't know. Just... I can't edit all of them, but that was very whatever. Ugh. I keep saying new, but like... Can I at least... I guess I can add some things. That's cute. Okay. What else do we got? Oh, okay. I see. So can I do things with the eat-a bag then? I guess I could buy a new one. I don't know if that adds to the points. It's on eBay. Guess we'll just go to sleep. Hopefully she'll come. She'll have like better ideas, because I hated not having anything to add. Huh? Got a new message. Come to the tea party. Isaac, what's wrong? I'm about to head out. We've got company. Everyone's kind of pissed. What's going on? We'll wait for you here. Stay safe on the... Girl, you can at least give me an idea of what's happening. We'll wait for you. Stay safe. It's fan fiction. What's happening? I gotta get to the party ASAP. I'm heading out. Speed boost. Why is getting a cab this hard today? Is it raining? How have things come down to this? Yeah, it was weird because she said it's hurricane weather. We're in the dead center. And then she's like, Velvety is like, oh, but weather's tame. But weather's not gonna be tame during hurricane season. I had the hunch on the way, but seeing this in person is something else. Here you are. Well, as you can see, the hurricane changed its mind. Velvy tried to rescue our work when she got the news, but she still made it here too late. Here goes nothing. The traffic went dead as well. Velvy's treats are stuck on the way. Now everyone... Arg! It's a mess everywhere. Even the stand figures of Sebastian and Elk are blown apart. That's the worst. Why did this have to happen to my idol's tea party? Am I supposed to say thank you for getting here through all the storm? Check Twitter. That touchpad nerd from the other fandom called Wraith Lantern just posted, bro, the hurricane do enjoy a good tea party. That's about us, no? What other fandom? Wraith Lantern is just... That doesn't even sound like it's antagonistic. It's just like... So if they knew, by the way, there was a hurricane, they couldn't just like reschedule me like, hey guys, because of the hurricane, we're rescheduled. Fandoms are stupid. Fandoms are so dumb. Really? I do get why everybody is upset big time, but if Velvy gets to hear all this, she's going to be so sad. Velvy must be under major pressure at the moment. I gotta think about what to do for her. I'm gonna say, try to support her with a stare. I'm not holding her hand. I know I just said Cordelia is probably the worst person to go to if Moose is like, you know, I've gotten some criticism, because then Cordelia will just be like, you're literally the best. Your rating's so good. I love it a lot, and not really, you know, be like, okay, well, I enjoy your writing. However, ABC can be improved upon, but say something. Check that out. Those two kittens look just like Sebastian and Elk. Okay, that wasn't what I was looking for. Huh? Why are we on about cats suddenly? Oh no, everyone's looking this way. My mind is going blank. Well, sorry. Guess this is Sebelk reflex. You see something in pairs and boom. Giggle. Did she just... You're so adorable, the mischievous moose sensei. Everybody calm down for just a second. May I have a word? I've been thinking about this. Our set is almost totaled, but hey, what's the core of a Sebelk tea party? Posters, banners, merch, chocolate fudge with icons, or is every one of us in the fan base the most important? You know, they're allowed to be a little upset that the person that's hosting this is a fucking idiot and despite knowing that a hurricane was going, decided not to cancel and reschedule. They're getting downpoured on, they're upset because they were looking forward to it, and rather than be like, okay, well, it can go next week, you're like, nope! Party's still on! You're the fucking idiot who's like, oh, we're in the dead center, but teehee, it's fine. This is why I'm not Team Velvet. She's stupid. The hurricane might have taken out our scene, but it'll never take us, the fans, alive. The storm can go on, other fandoms can mock us, but we, as the Sebelk fandom, will never dim our love. Not by the tiniest bit. Our love is true, just like Sebastian and Elk's, love within each other. How about we forget about the notion of a tea party? Let's treat this as a cat cafe raid and have some fun while we can. They've got cats that look just like Sebastian and Elk, and they make fantastic drinks. Let's go in there and take a look. It's on me. Right on. How nice would it be to have a pet a purring cat on a cold, stormy day? Yo, it's on you. I'll get a tall one. Just kidding. Haha. Exactly. Our show won't only be others' laughing stock. The other fandoms are only being jealous. We've got Velvy and they've got nobody. That one person who said, yo, the hurricane do be going for a party or whatever, that didn't even sound like it was an attack. Just like, hey, the hurricane's coming down on this tea party. This is why fandoms look bad. Wow, the crown did a 180 then and there. That's why I call an experienced host. She's so... This whole thing is so dumb. Gahaha, you might call that charisma. Charisma of a free drink, right? Oi, a double shot lemon punch, thanks. You still ordered away, didn't you? Yeah, you said it was free. We'll be on our way then. Take care, swing by at the exhibition. Of course. Whew. There goes the last one for the day. So there were 4 fangirls. That was a massive train of accidents, but everyone left with a smile on their face. All of this happened because Velvy cheered everyone up. Extrovert, sure, or something. To be fair, she didn't have to fix her own stupid mistake. Sob, huh? Oh, sorry. Please don't mind me, the TheMischievousMoose Sensei. I recalled something funny. That's not an expression for anything funny. Yeah, seriously. Go. Just go. She's got tears on her face, and she's still trying her best to shoo us off. It's nothing like her bright and warm self some moments ago. She looks like a different person, or it's still her, only observed from a different side. Velvy might have never changed her mood all along. All she wanted was for everyone to have a good time at the tea party. It's like she's an alien who's experiencing human emotion for the first time. I know it's because she needs to explain it to us, but... I'm an adult who understands human emotions. That's why she'd been trying with all her might to save the show and cheer everyone up. When it's finally time to wind down, she still has to face the stark reality that the party was far from her expectations. Yeah, and also, I mean, yes, she's probably realizing, like, hey, I should have rescheduled, but yeah, she does need to face the consequences of her mistakes. Why? All the settings were everyone's hard work. Everyone came because they trusted me in the first place. I didn't deliver the promise. I failed everyone. And I feel like she's not going to learn the most important thing. That's like, if the weather's bad, just postpone it. Like, ask at the cat cafe. If she is so rich, just be like, here's $1,000. Can you store all our things and we'll like reschedule for the next week? Or bring it home or something. She's gonna be like, we're gonna be friends about it, which is fine. I know part of the thing is like, it's the story of friendship. But... it's not going to be about that at all. It's not going to be about, you know, yeah, you done goofed and you should have rescheduled, but just, you know, learn from your mistakes. Just like, I failed everyone. I don't think that's how it is. Hey, you're still here, the TheMischievousMoose Sensei. Get going and remember to tell my friends I'm alright when you're back on campus. You're crying. I can't leave you alone like this. That's a bit cheesy. See, I told you I wasn't created like TheMischievousMoose Sensei. I'm a mere mortal. I love Sebelk, I really do. It's just that there's so little I can do for Sebelk. I can't perform miracles, I can't write, I can't draw. This is all I can do. But has she tried to do it? Or is she just like, I don't know how to do it, and therefore I won't try? Like, there are some things I know will never be what I'm strong at, but like, if I want to do something, I'll try. But... I don't know. It sucks that I can't even manage to do this part right. I know I've never been a sucker, so why can't I do this right? I think when they just, like, railroad it to happen is when it gets annoying. Not that she's ever feeling bad about it or that, but I think it's the way it deals with it, which is just like a punch in the face. That she's, like, having this breakdown conveniently in front of me as opposed to, like, in her room by herself, laying at night, thinking about it in her head. That it's just, like... It has to happen this way to open up and for them to connect, but it's sometimes a little, as I said, too dramatic. If you ask me, I'd say it's because you're doing something that's even harder, Velvy. Also, it's because she didn't... I guess she's kind of... The second she said it's hurricane weather in their dead center, I don't know why she said the weather was tame. I don't know why she didn't plan for in case there's a hurricane. Something harder. I'm doing what everyone can do. Lining beautiful sentences together, drawing touching scenes. That's the kind of unique acts that are difficult. No, I actually think it's easier this way. Writing can be hard at times, but it's all my own ideas. Yes, it's her own ideas, but like, even if you have an idea of I want this to happen, you still gotta write what leads into this idea you have. Right? And I'm not saying that, like, writing can be hard at times, but even... Oh, shut up. Creators, at least when creating, have to face only themselves. Even if you make a bloop here and there, you've got all the wiggle room in the world to make up for it. What you're doing, Velvy, requires you to face the entire world. The stadium, the staff, the products, the freight, the catering, and even the hurricane. You need to remember countless names and info, contact everything, calculate every penny, and make sure the whole thing runs smoothly. Any single bit of fault can stall the whole event. I mean, I'm not saying she's not wrong, but... Ugh. You made this sound incredible. It's actually not that hard, though. I mean, it can get troublesome, but I have fun doing this. It's the whole, you're great. Oh, but I'm not. That's just, shut up. It's a visual novel. It's the drama, right? I get that. I get that. I am, but I'm not the target audience for this. It's how they go about it. Because the mischievous moose, Sensei, don't you think there are surprisingly few gods who show themselves and walk among us mortals? Can she stop? This metaphor still doesn't sound right, but going by my instinct, it feels kind of right. Only immortals can befriend mortals. Two mortals meeting each other take an takes a lot of chance that makes the whole process almost as good as a miracle. On top of such a slim chance, I met you. Ever since the first time I read your work, I recognized the definitive difference between you and me. Why, though? I still want to keep a goddess on my side and make her my friend. I do. I just write fanfics. She's the one who is putting me on the biggest pedestal. And just, like, girl, I know you're a fan, and that's fine, but you gotta tone it down. And I wish I could tell her that. Please be my friend. Let's have fun together in the future. Nod. Wahaha! The mischievous moose Sensei still gets to do this. Adorable. I may not be a person of words, but I really call anyone adorable. Please remember this. Velvy's face is still decorated with tears, but she's already smiling brightly again. She felt better because of me. I never knew I could do this. Speaking of which, it still feels kind of weird. Did I tell you about this or not? Before this nickname, I used to go by the name Hurricane Slurp. Okay. What is her issue? Does she like eating? Is that why all her names have like... Velvet Yummy and Hurricane Slurp. Yeah, I would have never expected that a real hurricane would come around and blow all the plants away. Don't tell me it's my old name that summoned this hurricane. These girls are so dumb. So, yeah, if... No, that couldn't have been the case, and so I've decided the next Sevok tea party will have to be absolutely perfect. Perfect as in next level perfect. Perfect as in written down in history kind of perfect. I'll give everybody a dreamy time. Every single second will exude ecstasy. By the time the party's over, everyone will love Sebelk even more. If any host manages to pull this off, it's gonna be me. Am I right? TheMischievousMoose Sensei? I'll prove myself next time. I'm hiding it, but I got an achievement. I was gonna take away the webcam, but I got an achievement. Alright. I completed the tea party. Woohoo! I feel like fighting my favorite character, the TheMischievousMoose. Maybe you could help. Okay, thanks. Let's write the last kiss with my nemesis. Elk and Sebastian had been locked in a struggle since the day they were born. They tangled and fought their entire lives, their rivalry twisted and intertwined like vines, destined to end in a final resolution. Widow. Uh-oh. Okay, let's write it. Content warning. The store may contain content that may make you uncomfortable. Please confirm if you wish to continue reading or temporarily activate the protective mode. Let's continue. Widow. Okay, let's go. Elk and Sebastian had been locked in a struggle since the day they were born. They tangled and fought their entire lives, their rivalry twisted and intertwined like vines, destined to end in a final resolution. Their duel took place at the top of the tallest tower. The battle lasted a full day and night, until the first light of dawn pierced the clouds. Elk felt his strength ebbing away, while Sebastian's sword remained sharp. When the blade pierced his chest, Elk knew that he had lost. No matter how hard he had tried to keep up with Sebastian, Sebastian was always just a step ahead. In that moment, a deep, burning resentment flared up in Elk's heart. He couldn't bear to see Sebastian so smug, so alive, so vibrant. He couldn't bear for Sebastian to just forget him. Sebastian looked down at him above. Do you have any last words? Suddenly, a mad thought struck Elk. This would be his revenge. He would make him remember him forever. Even if he died, he would leave an indelible mark in his heart. With the last of his strength, Elk grabbed Sebastian by the collar. Sebastian's eyes filled with shock, but in that instant, Elk pressed his lips against his. Sebastian's shocked expression was frozen in place, and Elk could feel his body stiffen. Then, under Sebastian's gaze, Elk slowly closed his eyes, feeling a sliver of vengeful satisfaction. This is, like, really good, though. I wonder if it's because my creativity was so high, because I'm like, this is it. This is what I'm talking about with detail and all that. It's good. Yes, Sebastian. Live the rest of your life puzzled and confused. This is my revenge. After all, I'm dead, and you'll never get an answer to your question. Somewhere in the void, a voice seemed to ask Elk, are you willing to die just like this? Do you still want to live? I want to live! With the love of my life. Awake! Awake! Elk opened his eyes to find himself lying on a soft bed, sunlight streaming through the window onto his face. Turning his head, Elk saw Sebastian sitting by the bedside, an unreadable expression on his face. In his eyes, those of his lifelong rival, there was no longer the old animosity, but something else he had never seen before. Confusion. I spent all my fortunes, sought out the best doctors, begged them to save you. I have a question I need to ask you, no matter what. Sebastian's voice trembled, and his ears were tinged with an unnatural redness. I want to know, that last kiss, what did it mean? In that moment, only one thought ran through Elk's mind. I love this man with all my heart. Oh, I didn't. Wait, so did it not, like, edit? I think I had to press enter. I don't understand. That was alright. What a satisfying turn of events. Drama, please, I love it. I'd be like on my way to read some more of TheMischievousMoose. That was alright. That was alright. I'm still not feeling it, I suppose. Like, what do I add? Speaking of which, do you often go to the stadium? Not really. I know they've been holding all kinds of exhibitions, but the tickets cost a fortune. Don't ever worry about the tickets. Hold on, let me make a call here. Hello? Hey, it's me. No, let's keep the sponsorship budget level this year. One minor favor to ask, though. I've got a friend who's an absolute artist. She's been wanting to swing by your stadium. Yeah, so the name is TheMischievousMoose. Make sure to grant VIP access when she's there. So what's the point of putting my name, like, in the game if they all just call me the Mischievous Moose Sensei? They never call me by, like, Velvet Yummy, I guess I understand because she still looks at me like I'm a god, but Cordelia also calls me the Mischievous Moose Sensei. There. The next trip to the stadium is on the house, only for the Mischievous Moose Sensei. Whoa, this is too... You can bring a +1, how about me? If I'm invited, I'll definitely make time. Can I do, like, other fanzines? Alright, hold on. Wait, Star Dream. All right. We'll do Angel's Gift. We'll do Dragon Quest. We'll do The Last Kiss. Can I add any others? Star Dream. We'll just add everything we can. Why not? Let's confirm the printing. We're just gonna put everything in there. Nice. Roar, I'm starving. Okay. Elk Knight says don't get too greedy. Are they talking to themselves? Okay. What else can I do? Can I do this one? Alright, we'll do Angel's Gift, The Last Kiss. We'll just add everything we can, and we'll just keep printing fanzines. Okay. I'm here, mine. No, they keep saying the same thing. Don't get too greedy. I'm gonna eat an elk. That is a good name. Sebastian's elk. Seb elk is the best in the world. Those are shitty names. Okay. And do I make any money from these, I wonder? Oh. Okay, let's set it up. At least one product is, but I have a product. At least one do I not have a I'm confused. I wonder, yeah, I think now my creativity is better. Maybe that's why I, like, can't think of anything to add. I think I should just let it go, and if I feel like adding something, I will. Because honestly, I'm also here for the drama, even though I'm also complaining about the drama. I'm allowed. Oh, another dream, okay. We meet again. Now you shall name your choice. Let's see. Ooh. Each time I work. I don't have enough. I'll just save my points. Sebastian Tea Party coincided with the typhoon. Sebastian merch price has hit the lower limit. Mischievous Moose released a new fanzine. Mischievous Moose's fanzine price has risen significantly. Show me some magic AU. 99 days left, alright? Chloe, what are these? Are you studying finance? It's inevitable for an organizer to deal with money, but these are notes on the merch market. Merch market? Don't get the wrong idea, I'm not a scalper, I'm just keeping track of the prices I paid for merch. Recently, many newcomers have joined Stardew Valley, causing major fluctuations in the merch market. I need to keep records to remind fellow fans not to overpay for merch. By the way, TheMischievousMoose Sensei, I'll send you a copy too. That is true. Since 1.6 release, I feel like in the last couple of months, people have really gotten into Stardew Valley. Again, I'm so blessed that people have gotten into this niche little ship, though I do believe that farmer / any of the residents, you know, people are gonna be fans. Oh, merch market, let's see what to say. In fan communities, fluctuations in merch prices are quite common. Merch prices are affected by factors such as the popularity of the IP, character popularity, and the number of fans. Extremely expensive merch is often referred to as ocean view, implying it's expensive enough to buy an ocean view house. Merch is usually sold via pre-orders, which often leads to scalpers hoarding merch during pre-orders and reselling it for profit. This is not a good phenomenon. In Chinese, the pronunciation of stock market, gushi, and merch market, gushi, is the same. Due to the extreme price fluctuations, you might buy expensive merch one day and see it for a mere $2 later, or struggle to sell it even when bundled. This experience is akin to the ever-changing stock market and it could be quite thrilling. What exactly do fluctuations in the merch market mean? To understand this, we need to talk about the essence of merch. Merch is essentially just paper and tin. Its value is determined by fans. For niche ships like Sebelk, merch pricing tends to be more stable. Haha, but it seems like after I joined the fandom, the price of Sebelk merch suddenly spiked. She's so cool. Also, I know that, like, her being so tiny is to imply that she's really short, but all I can think is it's very distracting how low down she comes up. Although official merch prices are fixed, their print runs are limited, and most merch circulates in secondhand markets. Just like the real stock market, everything happening in the fan community affects merch prices, people switching fandoms, fights breaking out, or someone writing an amazing fic. These all impact the prices of character and ship-related merch. It's fanfics! All this merch she's on about is illegal in the I've talked about it the other day, how, like, yes, people can still get away with it because unless the owners of the IP really clamps down, which 9 times out of 10 they don't, it's like streaming because it technically does bring more attention to whatever. They're fine with it, but I don't know how fine, honestly, like, these big... I know Nintendo cracks down on it, but... Hi, buddy. Let me take off your clothes. Here, buddy bub. But yeah, all this shit is like... It's not... I don't think it's as big a deal as this game makes it out to be. I know that for the purpose of this game, it's all gonna be like this. But... yeah, it's just something that's always gonna stick in my head. It's like when people have emotes of, let's say, Kirby, which they probably shouldn't because you gotta pay for emotes. If it's a follower emote, that's one thing. Yes, you can use follower emotes elsewhere on Twitch if you do happen to subscribe, but just shut up. By the way, while fanzines aren't considered merch, they share a similar nature. TheMischievousMoose Sensei, as you become more popular, your fanzine will become increasingly expensive. If you stop updating or disappear, your works might fade into obscurity. They won't, though. Like, sometimes I've read works, and, like, whoever writes them will... They probably move on with their lives, right? Like, as fun as writing fanfics is, sometimes you just move on and you don't want to write fanfic again, or you're too busy, or whatever. But they won't fade into obscurity, because if it is, I already forgot what their version of AO3 is, but if they're good enough, people will still find, be like, oh, I really like this author's works. She's gonna create fear in Moose's heart because Moose is already just on edge all the time about any minor thing. Wait, what? Someone's already reselling Mistress Moose Sensei's fanzines. That's outrageous, I'll buy them all up. Oh, I can sell my stuff. Okay. Goddess Advent 2, Comic Country Spark 20, visiting the printing factory. Okay, stop. A person wants violence. That's so weird. All right, let's get my 30. Whatever that is. Oh, 30 fans, I guess. Let's see. Magic AU. Let's see. So I get animal, but like, I don't really care, I suppose. Oops. What do I get for exhibition hall? Why can't I go? Can I upgrade anything? Upgrade if I get a lot of ETA points. It says tag drops, but like... I can get some gacha at least. And I can also gain social skills. Yeah, let's set out. Let's see if I can increase my, social skill. Maybe that'll have me write better, because I feel like my creativity has also helped me write better. Elk sat down at the bar, and the bartender Sebastian greeted him skillfully. Oh, modern fluff and drama. Okay. Oh, these are cute. Let's draw 2. Spend 1,000 coins on merch. That's alright. That's kind of cute. Alright. Alright. I want to switch them. I want Elk to be the bartender. I don't think Sebastian would be a bartender. Okay, our social skills are up, our creativity's up. Again, I don't know if that actually changes things. As I said, her writing, that last story, I know I didn't add anything because, as I said, I'm finding it hard to think of anything. But, like, even without me adding much, I'm still sad I couldn't, like, change the last thought. But I think it's because I didn't press enter. I just hit confirm. But that was, like, really well done. I didn't understand like what was happening, but it was well done. All right, let's write. Sebastian sat down at the bar, and the bartender Elk greeted him skillfully. What'll it be today? Same as usual, a whiskey. And maybe a beautiful smile from yours truly. You know, he could be a little flirty. Just as he settled in, he noticed a man beside him watching him with a leering gaze, making him frown uncomfortably. That drink's on me. I refuse! No thank you. The man's face twisted in anger as he grabbed Sebastian's wrist. Who do you think you are, acting all high and mighty? Before he could finish, a loud crash rang out as he went flying backwards. Sebastian turned in surprise to see the bartender Elk calmly wiping a glass with a chilling look. Sir, please don't cause trouble in my bar, he said icily. He said icily, his brows furrowed as he glared at the pervert that had dared try to buy a drink for Sebastian. The man, disoriented and covered in embarrassment, was helped out by his friends. Turning back, Elk resumed his usual slightly arrogant demeanor. You okay? Looking at the bartender, who had just revealed his hidden prowess, Sebastian felt a lingering sense of awe and thought to himself, I should probably avoid running a tab here in the future. No. And thought to himself, what a man this bartender is, and I should return here more often. I reached 200 followers. All right, emotion limit 80. Eater room space 90. I don't know what emotion limit means. Location level limit 5. Unlockable location 7. And my stamina is 70. Okay. I want to lock TheMischievousMoose up so bad so she'll write for me alone. All right, calm down. I'll hail Miss TheMischievousMoose for being with us. So I wonder how it would have been fluff if I accepted. I didn't get good vibes from that guy. Oh, I forgot about that. All right, give me my money. So these are all still things I can write. I should probably make another Ida bag so I can get more Ida points. Alright, so that is taking away my creativity and my social skills, but yeah, you know, having improved those now, her stories are a lot better, and I think that's the reason why sometimes I'm like, I don't know what to do, because she's doing great by herself. I mean, I added a couple things to that, but you know. Destiny! Is Cordelia not around for lectures? Moose, is she sick or something? See, they call me by my normal name. Huh? Are you talking to me? Why me? Because you two are friends! Sorry, I thought you'd be the one to know. You guys are friends, right? I saw you two chatting here and there. Whenever I show up, you guys would stop like a pair of pigeons. Maybe it's because we're talking about stuff that will sentence the both of us to an asylum if it weren't heard by a Seb Elk fan. I understand, right? You have a shared passion. You're gonna talk about it. But outside of that, do they like each other as people? That's my big question. As I said, like, Velvy makes a lot of sense because she's a big fan of Moose's writing, so I kind of understand why she views her so much as, like, you're the writer of all my favorite fanfics, especially because she feels she has nothing to add to the fandom. I imagine they like each other as people, but she never I know this is the shipping game, so I shouldn't be questioning this, and I should just suspend my... I should just, suspend my disbelief, but, like... Just curious. Whatever. Anyway. Also, I like how it's just female. At that time, I was a little jealous of you. Cordelia is kind to everyone, but I've never seen her this close to anyone. But it seems I was mistaken. No, it's true that Cordelia and I are best friends. Did I just say that? I just told the whole room I'm somebody's friend. Oh. That's what I mean, is like... It's too much self-realization right there at that second. Which is good, but she's making, like, something out of nothing. Just, you told this girl who's asking, hey, is Cordelia not coming to class? And suddenly, you are not so important to everyone else that everyone is listening in to your conversations. Unless you're shouting from the roofs, they've got more shit going on than... Did she just say her and Cordelia are best friends? You ain't that important. Or so I've thought. I'm jealous, like, for real. If that's the case, then would you mind checking on her for me? And yeah, here's a note for this lecture. So does Moose not take note? This female is so nice. Like, here's the notes I took. Sandy. Sandy, Cora? Are you in, Cora? No answer. Is she gone? Do I wait for her here? Isn't this your room? Or is this Cora's? I have no idea. Right. I have to pass her the notes. I've brought a laptop for this as well. Yeah, that looks like a proper piece of note. I've been taking my laptop to lectures to keep on writing, and I've always left the note keeping to Cora. Now that she's not here, I gotta pick this up myself. Not half bad, teehee. Wait. So during her lecture, she's still writing fanfics. You're not getting a good education, girl. Because the thing is, like, it's good to have your notes. I took a lot of notes when I was in my classes, but it also helps to actually listen to the lectures so it all sticks in there. Yes, it really does help more to, like, write it down. There's something about... And this is why it, like, helps to write it versus type it. There's something about, like, the movement when you're writing it that helps, like, commit it to memory. Not all the time, but, you know, extensive note-taking and all that, whatever. But Moose needs to stop talking because I still like her as a character, even though I think sometimes she's annoying. Whoa, her blanket just moved. She's been here all along. I need to forget. Huh? Speaking of forgetting, in that fanfic, Elk forgot who Sebastian was. No, Sebastian forgot who Elk was. Right? Like, Elk was gonna die and he was gonna give Sebastian a kiss to remind him and make him feel bad about it or something? Are you alright? Anything I can do for you? Ethereal snow. Ethereal snow. Ethereal snow. Ethereal snow? This name sounds somewhat familiar. Right, I swiped around last night. I think a new account popped up somewhere. That's the name. Let's search for this. Please don't jump scare me. So Ethereal Snow is an author that's new to the fandom. First one. Is this the person Velvy was talking about who was bitching about fanfics not being like her literature or something? And that's why the bookstore was opened up? That's a lot of views. Brand new account, low profile memes, but she's got this many comments. She could have moved from another fanfic site. Let me take a look. What the actual... This is fantastic. No, fantastic is too lame a word for her work. I can't even tell whether it's supposed to be a fluff story or an angst one. It could be both. It could be fluffy and angsty, but like at different times. Well, no, I guess you can have some fluff in a story, but the story can still be angsty. You know? You can kind of do a little bit of everything if you do it the right way, because I think if something's too angsty, it becomes too, you know, I think it's better to have a little bit of everything, depending on what you're writing about, as opposed to like trying to stuff it into a bunch of slots. Just do you. Those are a bit too stereotypical for this work. This is a miracle in the name of Sebelk. I know it when I see one. All my senses are soaked in a glittery, bittersweet solution. My heart races with the character's emotions. Are my eyes watery? How come someone with so much talent does fanfics? She just really enjoys playing with dolls, you know? Like, I like to think I'm a decent writer, but I don't think I would want to write books. I just like taking my dolls and just playing with them. I write fanfics because that's what I enjoy. But like world building, I don't think I'd be good at, and I don't think I care to be good at it, you know? That kind of is the nice thing, is that with fanfics, a lot of stuff is already pre-built, so you don't have to worry about it all. Whereas when you're kind of writing your own thing, it's good if you want to think about that kind of stuff. I don't, so that's why I have so much fun writing. But just because she's good at writing fanfics, it doesn't always mean she's going to be good at writing, like, literature. I should say, because it's all literature, right? But, like, I guess commercial literature? I don't know. I've never read anything this good ever since I was born. No, something this powerful will have to be a fanfic. It's like a dark magic script that infuses new life to Sebastian and Elk. This only happens in the world of fanfictions. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ethereal Snow Sensei, for showing me what Sebelk is truly about. This feels miraculous. So you're done reading the post by Ethereal Snow. Is this God's miracle? I'm actually really glad she's not jumping into, oh my god, she's a better writer than me, and just going off about how she's not good enough. She's just like, holy shit, there's someone new in the fandom and she's great, and it seems to have really, like, amped up her love for the ship. She's good, I gotta give her that. In my mind though, TheMischievousMoose still touches me the most. Awkward out of context. For real. You didn't have to. Thanks for trying to run me the right way, but you didn't have to try this hard. I mean, I'm a writer, and I know I'm far from being as powerful as Ethereal Snow. Seriously, like, far off. Don't give me that look. I can bet my marbles that there are tons of readers out there who prefer you over her, just like me. Well, the thing is, she has been getting better recently, right? I said it myself, it's probably because I upped her creativity and everything. But if her first post is like this amazing story, I can understand why Moose is like, whoa, she's amazing. I do agree, just because like a super amazing fanfic author might be there, sometimes other authors do certain things better. But, you know. Oh my god, typos. Strength of one's rating isn't everything in the fandom, though. It really helped. Like, yes, it's good to also get the character just right. I said before, like, if I read a fanfic and the character is too out of character, and there's a certain amount you do need to go with when you're placing them in new contexts outside of, like, what they do in their media. But if they're too super out of character, I absolutely will not read it, because the reason I'm reading is because I want to see how would this character potentially react in this person's brain to thing happening. Yes, it's not everything in the fandom, but it helps. If you're in the writing fandom, it's pretty good. The Sib-Alchemy unfolding is irreplaceable. Even if someone way better than Ethereal Snow could never kill your strength, at least that's how I see this. Hey, thanks, Cora. I'll try harder. My work is never perfect, but I'll convey the Sib-Alchemy universe in my mind. You want to know what's weird to me? So Velvy is gets upset because she feels like she can't bring a lot to the fandom. So all she can do is like host these events because she's filthy stinking rich. But it doesn't feel like Cora. I don't think she writes fanfic. She never mentioned it. Like, she reads them, but she doesn't write them, and I don't think she does art for it either. So how come she doesn't get so on her own case like Velvy does? As for myself, I went through Ethereal Snow's Sib-Alch fanfics and felt like the happiest soul in the world. You just said she had one, though. Yes, I'm commenting on that one. No wonder there are so many comments. Everyone felt the same. I'll save mine then. She's got enough comment. Okay, but it's always nice. That's so... Oh, God. Even if she has a lot of comments, you want to know something? It's really nice when someone else is like, this was a really good story, when someone's taking the time to write a comment. It's like the people on the Twitch subreddit who are like, I used to like this person, but like, they're kind of big now, and I really like just talking one-on-one, so I've moved on. Were you a real fan if you're gonna leave because they got too big? I don't like that. She can be a fan of mine and still comment like, hey, I really liked your fanfic. Not nearly enough. The comment section is limited to 1,000 words each. I can do 1,000 each for each paragraph. The story in The Mischievous Moose's new work deeply moved readers. The Mischievous Moose's fanzine price has risen significantly. Anonymous Sebastian writer dropped a masterpiece, shaking the entire fandom. Sebastian merch price. What are these for? I can get stickers, but like, I still don't understand them. Okay. Yeah, they're like not letting me set this up. They say a product required, but do I? I think I don't understand some things. All right, where can we go? It's like, is it because my Ida points are so low I can't even like unlock it? I've really got to work on my Ida stuff. I guess fantasy and angst are trending. I don't know how to unlock violence. That's still weird to me. And I don't know how to unlock magic. And I can't upgrade because I don't have enough followers or anything. I'm not a celebrity, so I can't... Oh, do I need to write 5 celebrity fanfics to upgrade? Ooh, I might need to start going here then. All right, let's see. The mismatch between the actors Sebastian and Elk is no longer a secret. Ever since Elk and Sebastian started their joint promotional activities, their individual fans have... Ooh. Let's do this one. I can't believe I can't save both. That sucks. You know what? I would like some money because I do want to make a new eat a bag. And then let's get the creativity back up. Okay. Let's work on this new fanfic. There's only one ending, but like, I'm gonna... Let's write. Okay. Stop the fan service? Why would they want that? Ever since Elk and Sebastian started their joint promotional activities, their individual fans have been at each other's throats. Of course, while the solo fans suffer, the shippers are having the time of their lives. The Seb-Elk pairing is known as a total jackpot. So sweet, it's almost too much. And there's never a shortage of content to go around. This time, they headed overseas for a fan meet tour. And excited fans showered them with gifts. As a gesture of gratitude, idols often respond to these gifts in some way. Wait, what's this? Matching outfits. Elk blinked, exchanging a look with Sebastian as they realized they'd been gifted matching clothing. The two smoothly got up, moving to the center of the stage to pose back to back. A wave of cheers erupted from the crowd. Though the language was foreign, Elk could feel the fans' excitement. Elk thought, so the pairing of Sebastian and I is wildly popular even here. Well then, they had to make sure to give the fans something worth cheering for. Seeing the fan close to tears in the front row and feeling Sebastian leaning even closer, Elk decided to give an even more dedicated performance. It wasn't until after the event backstage that evening that Elk learned the truth. His matching outfits were gifts from solo fans given separately. As the screams from the audience earlier, they weren't cheers. They were shouting, "Stop it!" Okay, hold on. And feeling especially outside to give an even more dedicated performance, including a love poem to his fellow performer, earning a blush from Sebastian. But he smiled and gave Elk, oh my god, gave Elk a kiss on the cheek because that would have had the fans screaming. All for work, after all. The thought slightly, depressed Elk, but he had to get it together. He was a professional. Though she's doing so well by herself. Elk, stop it. Please, we're begging you. Stop. Something like that. It was hard to hear over the sound of his beating heart when Sebastian had given him that kiss on the cheek. Wait a second. Elk called that Sebastian actually understood the local language perfectly, and yet he had been going along with it. No, had been getting more into it by the second. Glancing at his colleague beside him, who wore a calm and composed expression without a hint of guilt, Elk quietly buried his face in his hands. He was falling more and more in love every day. Okay, I'm glad I ended it with that. Can I gift this? I'm gonna gift this to, my queen. Alright, that was awesome. Yeah, boy. Why did they comment twice? The Mischievous Moose did an update. Arrgh. I can't believe I can't fill out my profile. Oh, fully unlock the eater room. What's that mean? Okay. What else do we got? Love. Do we have anything tiny? I'll have that. Okay, we're good. I mean, my points are getting there. Alright, you know, I'm slowly finding myself able to add stuff. Medieval has been the Riz these. Stop. Want to try that out? I don't think they know what Riz is. The Mischievous Moose's fanzine was recommended by Velvet Yummy. Sebastian merch price has skyrocketed. The Mischievous Moose's joke made someone laugh so hard they ended up in the hospital. Mischievous Moose's... I don't know what it said. Oh god, stop. Okay. Yeah, I can't... So, like, can I not do anything with my own fanzines? Oh, right. This is where I can read my fanfics. I don't have... Do I really not have any angst? I should do more campus things. Yeah, I think we'll go to the campus today. What was this again? Oh, right. Okay, Ethereal Snow is the blue-haired one. That person still wants violence. That's so messed up. All right, let's go out. I need a lot of ETA points. All right, let's brainstorm. Elk felt as though his head had been hit with a hammer. Oh, I completed that one. Okay, Sebastian. Elk, these people do need to be kicked out, but can you not be so rough about it? Oh, we can do our commission with that one. So that's willpower. I don't know what willpower adds. Oh, you can keep doing things. Okay, let's keep increasing willpower. All right. All right, let's go. I'll get some money and I can get a second ETA bag. Wait, oops. right, let's see. Elk, these people do need to be kicked out, but can you not be so rough about it? Is there a problem? Think about it from their perspective. If I threw you to the ground and then kicked you like trash, how would you feel? Wait, why are you blushing? Oh, sorry, hold on. Ooh woo! What? That wasn't even that good. Door. It's not seriously that good. It's bad. I don't know what I could have added. I still got money, so I can still get a new Eat a Bag and work on it. Okay. Oh, I don't have that many things, though, is the... Oh, I have all these! That's right! Okay, this is gonna be my, fan book, Eat a Bag. I have these? Can I not add them? That's rude! Okay. Nope. I need to get some more things. Because apparently I can't add my fanzines. There we go. I really wish I could flip. I guess I understand why I can't flip it, but it's annoying. Nope. There we go. There we go. I think that's good for now. It's not the best, it's alright. But my ETA points are going up. Oh, Ethereal Snow posted a new story. Ethereal Snow Sensei's update is just in. My goddess. All hail the goddess. I'm commenting first. Nope, that's too shallow. Unless you say first, which was this dumb annoying thing that was big for a while. Is it shallow though to be like, hey, I loved your story? She can spin something this banal into something this powerful. I feel like a clown trying with all my might on all the intricate settings. And that's fine, but like, Cordelia did bring up the good point that Moose has a way of doing things that she doesn't get with Ethereal Snow, and I know I got on Cordelia's case because her whole, I'm not gonna comment because she already has so many, just felt like, it really felt like, oh, well, she's popular, she doesn't need my comment, which, okay, maybe she is popular. When you are such an amazing fanfic writer, I feel when your first fanfic is, like, so good, people are gonna be very excited, especially if they're this obsessed with a fandom. Like, it's gonna be nice to have, you know, someone who's really good at it, because I've read some fics which the idea showed promise, but then the execution was very disappointing. So when you have a really good new fanfic writer in the fandom, everyone's gonna be excited. So Cordelia, in my opinion, felt like she was just kind of being a hater. I don't know if she would have been that way if she weren't that close with Moose. So I do like, as I said, that she is bringing Moose up, but just, you know, it's also scary to share your stuff with the world when anyone can say anything, and it does, in my opinion, take courage to be like, okay, even though I love and feel good about this, I'm therefore going to share it with other people. So, Cordelia was being a hater. No, someone as trash as me still has to pass on the love. That's right. Even if you feel like you're not great and you are getting better, I really do think raising her stats probably helped out a lot, because it's a shame too, because I feel like dorky, because I'm like, I don't always feel a need to add a lot. I'm just reading her fics and enjoying them. I'm probably not doing this. You know, I'm sure some people love doing the edits. I do still wish, and I think that's why too, it's hard to feel like I can add things because I don't know how it's going to go on, and because, as I said, the biggest thing is that it doesn't tell you when the fanfic is ending. I guess there are sometimes the little hints that, oh, it's the last line, but maybe that's what that means when it says 1 out of 6. Either way, she's getting better. What do I comment today? Anyway, I'll start with copying the best sentences, then praise Sebastian, and Elk's part was fabulous, it wasn't too long, just right, and the sharp plot twist, and comment. This comment is almost longer than my own post. That was fast! She could be online at the same time, but the problem in this game sometimes, which was the problem with the fanfic where Elk was trying to grant Sebastian's wishes, where if time has passed, it does a shit job of letting you know that some time has passed. It's like when she got upset because she had just posted a fanfic and she thought people were sleeping on it, whereas if she had just posted it, now everyone's gonna read it right away. Anyway, the goddess has spoken. Is it thank you or thanks for liking my work? Let's see. Whoa. It's thank you so much for reading this. That's legendary. She never replied to me like this before. Have I been finally noticed? Girl, she gave you a default response. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it could be she just really legitimately just wants to say thank you so much for reading this. But it wasn't like she like had lines and lines of like very specific responses to her comment. Yes, you've been noticed. She's like, oh my god, someone commented. And that's what I mean with Cordelia too, where I'm sure Ethereal Snow is very happy to get the comment. Clearly, she's like, thanks for reading this, as opposed to, you don't always need to respond to comments, but it really does make me question if Moose is just kind of writing in a bubble before Cordelia came along. I've been trying to say this for a while now. Ever since Ethereal Snow started posting stuff, you've been like this all day, every day. You would think she would get it! Velvy would get it! Are they roommates? Why is she here? Instead of writing her bulky comments, don't you think posting some more of your own work can make her happier? She likes your fanfic every single time. Oh! Hey, how come she can't do both? Like, people love getting comments. On Archive of Our Own, you can only kudos a story once. For a one-shot, it makes sense, but it kind of sucks that you can't kudos on different chapters of like a multi-chapter fanfic. And I'm sure it would make her happier, like, if Moose posted more fanfics. But I think writing a bulky comment is, like, nice because it's nice for people to go, I really liked this part. This part was great. This blah, 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 right? So, I don't know why Cordelia is being such a hater about this. I guess... I don't think she's purposely trying to be a hater, but just trying to stop me from giving her comments when she's the one who comments on every single one of my stories. Maybe she's happy with both. Shut up, Cordelia. Maybe I shouldn't have chosen you as my waifu. That has to be out of courtesy. It's not. It's not. I don't know how to put this. Kudoses are nice, right? But like, sometimes I'll read stories, but if I'm like, I don't leave them kudos even if I wrote them because they're just, My work would have been so crude in her eyes. Terrible planning, poor settings, over-the-top clowning. Someone like Ethereal Snow would never actually go through my work. She's really overthinking this. Liking my stuff is part of her socializing courtesy at best, but hey, I'm content. Ugh. You're automatically depicting her as your favorite personality. And what's wrong with that? Maybe she is my favorite. Do you go writing Cordelia? I also wish I could read what Ethereal Snow writes about. I know it's hard because when they're writing like all of these scenarios and stuff, they're just like writing general stuff that anyone can edit. But what's wrong with that? I'm your favorite. It doesn't matter. I'd be happy enough to watch from afar. What a lucky soul I am. I wonder what she's gonna post today. Why is she getting mad at me when she was like so up my butt about posting online? Because it's not a thing where, yes, Moose is kind of putting her own stuff down because she feels it can't compare to Ethereal Snow, but at the same time, it's not over the top. It's just like, next to this goddess, I'm but a mere mortal posting my silly little stories, which don't compare. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. Some authors are just better than others. You can tell by... Some people are better at some things, but just in terms of quality, some are definitely better than others. Maybe Ethereal Snow is just better than Moose, but it seems like at the same time, Moose is getting like more excited for the ship, and I'm going to really assume because I see it. Her writing is getting better than it was last time I played this game. I don't know if it's because I actually took the time to increase her creativity or what, but she's getting better. But it feels like it's driving her to make better stories. So maybe it's that Cordelia doesn't like that Moose is putting her own stuff down. But then at the same time, when Moose was saying to Cordelia, I've been getting criticism about the quality of my work, Cordelia absolutely just said, you're brilliant in every way. The encounter that day. I just posted. Also, I gave my waifu a story and she didn't say anything. It's been a while since I've posted. Let me check the comments real quick. Teehee. I do love that she's just sometimes like teehee. Teehee. She definitely has improved. Like, she's happier now. She doesn't seem like she's getting as on her own case about things, and she's not freaking out phenomenally. So, good on her. Everyone's trying with their comments. I'm flattered. Surely nothing beats being a fanfic author. Wait, what is this one supposed to be about? TheMischievousMoose Sensei is the absolute best. Do not mind the other fandoms. Are people talking shit? Do fandoms do this? I know that like people within a fandom can have these big old fights about shipping and stuff, or I've never seen it, but as I said, I like hear about it now and then. But does, like, is there beef, for example, between the Steven Universe fandom and, like, the My Little Pony fandom? Does that happen? Do they shit talk? I don't know. I try not to get involved with fandoms because, as I said, they just seem like they would be absolutely abysmal. But is this just dramatized for the game, or is this how people... I would hope that it's... My bangs are really pissing me off. I don't know what to do. Maybe stop brushing. That's fine. That's fine. I would hope that, like, they did research, but I also don't know enough about fandom, but it seems really intense. Is it because I'm, like, too old to understand this kind of thing? Did someone talk trash? Where? This comment was deleted by its author. That's more unsettling. Wait, so a different comment? Or the comment about... Whatever. Let's check for myself. I'm not gonna ask the readers to go over the drama. That was too much. Homepage, subs, names, tags. I flipped through the entire site without finding anyone pointing fingers at me. Phew, that's a relief. Okay, but you haven't checked Tumblr, have you? Hold on, is this the one? I can't stand catifying Seb Elk. This is so dumb. Whoa, that's quite some complaint. What did it mean? Oh, cat. Oh, like, was one a cat? Yeah, like... It's this odd thing, in my opinion, where if you don't like certain things in fanfics, that's fine. But if you don't like a certain thing that the author has done, and you think it's dumb, then just read a new fanfic. Don't continue reading it. If something is happening, you're like, oh, I don't want to read this anymore. Because as I've said, like, I've read fics where it seems promising, but it's just executed and not done well, and it turns very whatever. And I think sometimes, because it's AO3, it's hard to know, like, does this person want to hear my honest criticism? So sometimes I don't bother, because it's like, some people get pretty... They take it very personally, so sometimes I'm unsure. But... It's not because I'm like, oh my god, they did this and I hate it. It's because I was really hoping they would do something neat and cool, and they just kind of glossed over things that would have made it infinitely more interesting. Yes, it would have probably made a story longer, more characterization, a little more nuance into, like, what they're writing about. But if you're not going to do that, don't open the can of worms. And I say that. Sometimes I've written myself into things where it's like, how am I going to deal with this? But you take some time. You stop writing so you can think about it. Because if you're going to write yourself... Don't write yourself into a wall. Take a break. That's why I say she shouldn't be trying to post daily. Because quality. But... if you know you're not going to like a thing, then... either go back or don't read the fanfic in the first place. Now that I think about it, I've done one story and that's it. What she complained about fits every single line of my work. That's me she's talking about. I don't understand the catifying them. And her name's Wraith Lantern. Whoa, she's got a lot of fun. Oh, didn't someone mention a Wraith Lantern? I think Velvy did. Or I've heard the name. I'd worry about her mental state, though. She's dedicating half of all her posts on smearing Seb out. Yeah, if you are going to... Is she on Tumblr? If she doesn't like Seb Elk, then don't waste your mental state on it. Well, not your mental state, but like when you don't like something, and I've done it too. I've talked about I didn't really like Dead Space. It was okay. I streamed it. It was fine. I didn't really like it. I was always angry at the end of it. Yes, I will mention it now and again if I feel it has to do with whatever. But other than that, I don't spend my time posting about it because guess what? Instead of posting I didn't like Dead Space and here's these very specific reasons, I don't know, I'm gonna post about shit I do like because my time is finite. Why are you even reading Sebelk fanfics if you don't like it? Wraith Lantern must have hated Sebelk to the bone. Why would she bother to read my work? Yeah, thank you, Moose. If you don't like a pairing, you can just like exclude it when you're looking up fanfics. It's over to the side where it's like include or exclude, and you can exclude Farmer/Sebastian. Maybe she doesn't like original characters. I talked about how for the most part I'm actually not a big fan of original characters if they're like a big deal in a fanfic. If they're just like the cashier at the supermarket that the main character shops at, that's one thing. Little side characters that are just kind of there but they don't have any real importance, but sometimes they have speaking lines or there's scenes with them, that's fine. But original characters are kind of whatever to me. Don't care for them. I guess I need someone to talk to. Girl, no way did this just happen. Wraith Lantern? This name. I should have blacklisted her since the tea party last time. Wasn't she the one that talked about hurricanes do be happening near the Sebelk fandom or something? I think that's where I heard the name. Did she seriously say that? Are we pulling her off the list then? What for? For your justice, of course, in the name of TheMischievousMoose's first reader. I don't know. I mean, turning into a cat isn't really good setting for all the characters, and I'm sure the handling was poor and ruined the characters, so maybe that's why they said that. I think in my very first fanfic, I turned Elk into a dog. I think turning into a cat can be fine if it's done well and the romance doesn't happen when they're a cat, you know? And even if it's a shitty fanfic, it was her first fanfic. It's the age-old quote of if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. As I said, constructive criticism is one thing, which like, this flat out sucks. Shut your mouth. That doesn't help anyone. Not again. I'm absolutely infatuated with your masterpiece. I'm not letting you demean yourself like this. Plus, she literally reached for the hate and catcalls to grab everyone's attention. She must be fun at parties. Buddy, gotta stop. That's low-key on point as well. That's not how she talks. It'd be like if I started saying low-key. Not this again. Doesn't she have anything better to do? She's been snapping at Sebelk all day, every day. Ugh, bummers. I would have canceled her if this happened years back. I would have canceled her ass. But she's more tame now. Buddy, you really gotta chill. Hold on. So hard to concentrate with just Loki constantly crunching on his toys. He's out. He's kicked out. She's kind of a hassle right now. That I gotta admit. She didn't mention your name directly, and this means you shouldn't spring to it yet. I can eat her for breakfast if we're talking about fandom, and that can easily give people the idea that we're the bully. You don't want the world to think like that. Okay, but I'll be real. People in fandoms are the true fucking cry bullies. I will say that with my chest. If Velvet Yummy, like, decided to start a smear campaign, I think everyone would be like her because people love dragging someone. Cry bullies love dragging people who, in this case, it does sound like she is just being a hater and should mind her own beeswax if she truly does not like the Sebelk fandom. But that's ideal that they think if someone gets dragged, that person doing the dragging is going to seem like the bully. Ideally, that would be it. But realistically, as someone who lives online a lot, people would totally bandwagon with it. What can I say other than asking her to chill and not put herself on the wrong side of the joke? I mean, I'm speaking my mind, but that's as mild as I can go. I totally feel you. I'm a bit too fidgety not to have someone to talk to, so here I am. Wasn't you just talking to Cordelia about it, though? Aw, you. I'm only too glad to be here for you. I thought you talked to Rippleboat first, though. I'd get it if you went for Rippleboat first, then me. Anything that makes you feel better checks my box. Say, did this happen because I still am not good enough? Here she goes again. If I was good enough, I should have been happy about this, right? If I was someone as good as Ethereal Snow, her trash talk would effectively be my promotion. I would have the confidence that anybody coming this way would get to know my work and love Sebelk. But didn't Yummy just say that, like, she didn't name Moose specifically? I guess if it is about a lot of stuff that happens in her fanfics, it would feel hateful. But it could, yeah, I guess she could be just like a hater, but in reality, I'm not good enough to be that confident, and I know Wraith Lantern is kind of right. I guess that's partly why I was this sad and sour. Hold on, did Ethereal Snow just share Wraith Lantern's post? And she wrote, I'd recommend the Mischievous Moose's Catboy stuff. I dig. I haven't done any of that, though! I have not done one Catboy fanfic. I did, as I said, there was one in the beginning. I think I made Elk a dog. I could have made him a cat. I don't remember. Other than that, I haven't done an animal one because that's weird. I know when I was sending the text, like, Marcus was saying that the animal one could be pretty problematic. I don't disagree. I think it depends on context. Like, let's say Elk turns into a cat and Sebastian's like, oh, what a cute kitty. But then like 3 weeks pass and he's like, I really miss the love of my life. And then Elk turns back and Sebastian gives a hug and he's like, oh, I loved you. I never got to tell you how I felt and I thought you were going to be a cat forever. Blah, 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 blah. That context is fine, but like I probably wouldn't do it because I don't know where the context would be. Anyway, Ethereal Snow has my back. She digs it. The goddess has shown preference for a certain Sebelk fanfic. I'd like to see who wrote that. Mischievous Moose? What was my name again? What? Are you nuts? Grr! Grr! Is she gonna pass out? Grr! What is going on? Is she running, screaming? That was tiring. I do get tired, so this isn't a dream. Yeah, I take whatever the haters have got to say. Did the goddess favor me? For real? My heart's racing and I can't even think straight. I'm downtown before I knew it. I better save this state of mind for my physical exam. I feel sore all over. I'm that close to collapsing, like Sebelk's bed after a full night of heat. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! There's people everywhere. Please don't confuse me for a pervert. I'm kind of glad this is a busy area. Nobody cares what I'm doing. Every time my mind's a mess, I'd come around here. I'd be surrounded by my kind. This puts me somewhat at ease. I'm glad the metro station is up ahead. Yeah, let's call it a day. Keep it together, TheMischievousMoose. Nope! Moose. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my heater back on. Or up. Oh. Now that I think about it, the goddess might have been showing her favor for a while now. I was her first account followed, which I thought was Twitter's algorithm. Oh, on Twitter. Okay, that's how she's finding out shit. She never missed a single one of my posts, which I thought was courtesy. She would always reply to me first, and then all the other readers. I thought it was because my comments were often the longest. Hold on, right back. Licky wants to come in, and I want to make sure he's not gonna be annoying, because I do feel bad kicking him out. She would always be active around midnight. Her replies are always short, but never mind. Replies are always short, but never mind. Okay, I don't know what that actually means. My brain is refusing to take this in. Why would the goddess favor me? I don't know, because maybe she likes you as a person. She just happened to see my work, happened to say something, happened to reply to raise a lantern. Is it too much of a stretch to imagine all these things happening? No, because they did happen. Is this like her first day on Earth? It's so over the top. That's why, like, your favorite writer, you're also her favorite writer, you know, I understand all that, but she's just, I don't know. I guess she's like coming to terms like, oh my god, I am a good writer, but she's very intense about everything. Should I PM her to show my appreciation? Maybe she didn't even remember doing this. Ugh, why do I have zero skills with people? Because unfortunately, you're the protagonist of a visual novel where it's about shipping. So no one's gonna notice the trope as much as I do, because I'm good at criticizing. I have these criticisms because I do care. I do like this game, but just sometimes it's like, okay, I get it too. It like just slowly builds up because they need more drama because it's a visual novel. But I understand at the same time, like, holy shit, this author I love loves my stuff too. But then she's like, okay, but what if I just happen to be there? And just where it's like, stop. Whoa, I almost missed the metro. Wait. Ugh. That hurts. My phone went flying as well. I hope I didn't crack the screen. My knee. I hope I didn't crack that either. Oh no, my phone is by that lady in line for the metro. Could it be Ethereal Snow? She didn't make it to the metro because my phone sort of blocked her. She looks like a working class. This must be her trip home after a long day. She picked it up! Excuse me, that's mine. Sorry for blocking you just now. Nah, don't worry. Oh, it's her! It's Ethereal Snow. That's why. Part of me's like, I know they're doing it for the drama, but sometimes the drama is too dramatic. Everything is so dramatic. Music, damn good though. Here. Yeah. I almost fixated on her. She looks stunning. I was gonna say, pretty lady shows up, my mind is a blank, or Moose's mind is a blank. Thank you. She's so nice as well. She picked up my phone. She picked up my phone, therefore she's nice, when she could have stomped on it. Up close, I noticed her beautiful hair color. It's absolutely stunning. It's not natural. It's no, actually, you know what? Her eyebrows are blue. It could be natural. We're in anime world. Her voice is so soft and gentle, and there's a lovely fragrance around her. I can't help but wonder what perfume she's wearing. I love to use it as inspiration for my writing. What? I like how she doesn't realize that this is her goddess, but this is like her IRL goddess. This is a lot. But like, it's not... I know I just said like sometimes everything gets too dramatic and over the top, but this is like dramatic in a very amusing way. I'm not the kind to be able to ask that though. Yeah. I mean, you could, but I get it. Like, if she stutters, it could be, instead of saying like, oh, I like that smell, what perfume? It could be like, you smell! And then she dies a little on the inside. That would 100% be her. Thanks. Are you alright? Hold her hand? We just met! What's with all this hand? I know it's to like decide the waifu, even though Cordelia has definitely been a jealous hater. I think that's actually the issue, is that Cordelia is getting mad jealous about Ethereal Snow, and that's why she's being such a hater about it. I realize that now. But like... That's always... So, Moose doesn't feel she's the kind of person that can just so freely ask someone, hey, what perfume are you wearing? Which I actually do agree that she would not be the kind of person to feel confident enough to ask that. Somehow she feels confident to hold an entire stranger's hand. I'm good. No, I'm fine. Only the two of us are left waiting for the next metro. How awkward. She doesn't look as stunning from this angle as she did when I was on the floor. She's still cute, though. Oh. Oh, God. How do I get out of this? Oh, no. How do I get out of this? How do I get out of this mode? I made a mistake. I've done it before and I don't remember now. Uh-oh. I might need to do this because I wish there were buttons that would easily let you like take the thing off and put it back on. I get so annoyed. I need to stop doing it. Sometimes I just want to like get a screenshot and it's so difficult. I don't remember what I've done. Oh no. no. I need to stop doing that. Oh my god, okay. Alright, cool. I did it so I can like press the buttons and see. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, okay, so you do that and then you go and, okay, so we know now. Except I did that once and it didn't work. So you gotta click it, you guys can't see my cursor, but you click it and then you gotta click back into the text window. And yeah, I was getting the goddess beam. Alright, she's been looking at me. Do I have something on me? Well, you first. May I? Yeah, I guess you're trying to talk about the exact same thing. I guess it has to be there's something in my hair or stuff of that sort. Is that so? I guess it's my lucky day. TheMischievousMoose Sensei, right? Sorry, didn't mean to peep, but I saw your screen. I knew it. I knew it. She was gonna look at the phone and pick it up, and she was gonna happen to glance and be like, my goddess! I'm your reader, Ethereal Snow. This does not just happen. Familiar somehow? Familiar? I thought you read my work, so you must have known my name. How does this happen every time? How do these women find me? Here, this is my page. This might tell you who I am. How do you not know who I am? That's the kind of... She's smiling, she's nice, but that's the... Loki did not like that. But that's like the kind of vibe she's giving. If I met a stranger and they have me a fair fanfic author, but they were like, oh, I'm... insert name here, I'm not sure I'd put together right away, like, oh, they're this fanfic author I like. Yeah, it's so... Girl. I don't think I can call that familiar anymore. Maybe I was being a bit abrupt. I'm a working adult. I'm not familiar with the ways of young people these days, so I'm not used to this sort of thing. You're like 20! I guess she does. I will say she does look a little bit older, but... I'd say maybe she's 30 at most, but she doesn't look it. Young people these days, if she was 50, I think I could see her like saying that. But even if she's 30 when Moose is 20... Girl, whatever. No, well, is this a dream? I know Ethereal Snow is in the same town, but I never thought we would met this way. How did you know she was in the same town? These girls need to really be careful of what they talk about online. I definitely try to make sure people don't know my location. Like, I'm in New York, fine, because there's a lot of places in New York. But like, I wanted to share a cool factoid about a thing, and then I realized, like, if anyone looked it up, they'd be able to find where I live, not the exact locations. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to share this thing that I would love to share with you guys. So it's odd that Ethereal Snow is like, oh, I'm going camping in the... I don't actually know any camping areas. Is this fate? It's Sebelk that bound us with fate. Sebelk is family! It sure is. I gotta seize this opportunity to present myself to her. Moose. No. The mischievous moose. Get yourself together. Get it? Because before she's like, the mischievous moose. No. Moose. Hey, buddy. I promise I wasn't yelling at you. I was playing a game and getting very dramatic. It's you! I like you. I like how it said stranger. Why is this all I have to say? Why'd everybody look at me like this? I'm just an innocent fangirl. All right, one more time. All right, now I know how to fix it. Because I did it once and then I was able to fix it and then I couldn't fix it again. Now we don't need to go restarting anymore. I am glad that actually when we saved, we were really close to this. Oh, yeah? Thanks for liking my work. It was like the reply to my comment. Bye, RL. Jesus. Alright, you know what? Sometimes she's annoying because of how dramatic she is. But she's also really fucking funny. I actually delved into the Sebelk rabbit hole by reading your stuff. That might give you an idea of how your appreciation makes all the difference in the world. Oh, golly. That is nice, though, when you write a fanfic of, like, the ship that someone might not think that much about. Not that they dislike it, it's just not something that they've, like, gotten too much into. They're just kind of neutral towards it, and they're like, oh, I like their writing. I'm gonna keep getting into their writing because I appreciate it. And then they're like, okay, you know what? I get it. This is my ship now. That's kind of nice. What? How I wish I could scream here and now, but no, I gotta keep my cool, at least in front of the goddess. Your face, it looks like you're in a lot of pain. Did you scrape yourself somewhere? Do you think you need a doctor? No, no. I'm fine. I wish I had held her hand. Oh, good. It's already getting pretty late. I do want to talk about Sebelk more, but I believe you're still a student, right? I'd look like a bad guy if I kept you out late. Can they not talk about the weather? As I said, I understand when like two people have the same passion for a thing, but like all of these broads talk about is Sebelk. That's it. Maybe they can talk over coffee though. Maybe I'll accept a date. Absolutely not. Nobody's gonna say that. I'd rather say I can stay up to whenever, but you still gotta get to work tomorrow. I like how she turned that around on. She's getting so confident with her goddess. I'm so proud of her. Like, Velvet Yummy is a lot, but even though Moose calls Ethereal Snow her goddess, she's not. It doesn't feel like she's as much putting her up on a pedestal as much as she feels like she appreciates the ship more because of how great a writer Ethereal Snow is. Ethereal Snow, okay, you know what? I'm team Ethereal Snow. I know I was like Cordelia's the waifu, but Ethereal Snow just feels, I don't know what her name is. I hope I figure it out because it feels weird calling her Ethereal Snow. But she's just so mature and graceful and beautiful and chill. So I'll have to think about it. But yeah, Moose is like, find her to be her goddess, but more like a muse, not like I'm a mere mortal. I am but a bug beneath your boo. She's like, I have a healthy respect for you, and I really appreciate it. If you wouldn't mind, here's my Snoop chat. Gain a college girl Snoop chat on a random meeting? Oof, I'm back to the bones. Oh! How old is she? I'm gonna say she's like 30 or maybe late 20s. She doesn't look super old. She said she's a working adult, but that could mean anything. Why is this making my heart race? Or let's say whatever she's saying makes my heart race. Maybe she just like has a really nice voice. I'd better head home before I have a heart attack on the spot. Here comes the metro. Here's my Snoop chat. Text me whenever. Oh my god, what is that? Did her cat just like attack? Did she draw it? What is that? That avatar. My cat. Is she cute? Oh, she's really cute. Oh, can I remake that face? Hold on. I don't think I could do it. So cute. Finally, I'm off work and get to read some new posts. I like that Sebastian in particular. I'm not good at commenting. Wait, so is this DMs? Oh. It's totally alright. Your work is where quality's at. I never thought I could interpret that Sebelk interaction like that. It's surprising but still perfectly reasonable. What a genius. I really wish I could read her fanfics. Thanks. Am I supposed to say thanks? Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm off work tomorrow. Got time? It's a date? That's unexpected. Alright, she's automatically the waifu, I guess. God, I want to date her so bad. I kind of do. I'll be real. I told Granny I would visit her at the institute. What? Plot twist, I never knew that Granny was in the institute. Let's bring her with us. This might be uncalled for, but oh my god, you're already introducing her to Grandma. This might be uncalled for, but can you visit the institute with me? We're really hitting it off. Granny said she wanted to introduce to me her caregiver. It won't take long anyway. Gah, if visiting my granny this soon into our date is too much of an ask, please turn me down right here and now. I'm such a useless little turd. I have absolutely zero idea how the real world or the adult world works. Please don't hate me, goddess. Grrr. Alright, you know what? Their chemistry is disgustingly off the charts and I love it. Alright, so what happens is I find a waifu or a husbando, but in this case a waifu, and I'm 100% team them. I was team Cordelia, but you know what? I'm team Ethereal Snow, whatever her actual name is. Also, holy shit, I think this music is good. I so hope that... Do they have the soundtrack on Steam? Or I wonder if I can find it. No, they don't. I did get a claim, not a claim. On YouTube, there was a thing about it. So, the full version will include more expanded content, such as puzzle solving, dating, gameplay, etc., as well as individual storylines for the characters. Does that mean I have, like... You know, I'll happily play again if we get, like, individual stories. And I still do like what we have now. But, yeah, I guess I did get it early. I was very excited. Alright, anyway. Send me the address. See you at the institute tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Grrg! So cute. I'm introducing her to my family this quick. Yeah, you met her like last night. Cordelia is gonna fucking blow up. Look what we've got here. Who's talking to the senior soon? Nervous? You're acting out of character. Although, you're getting along with everyone so well, I'm happy for you, she says with gritted teeth. Cora is so gentle. Why do I have the sudden... Shut the fuck up. I hate this game now. I'm not the TheMischievousMoose Sensei's mommy for real, though. It's been a while since I've last visited Granny. She must be proud of me for having new friends. All my nicest childhood memories lay within my time spent with Granny. Where did this come from? Like, I don't mind that we have backstory about Moose, but all of a sudden, oh, my granny's in the institute. Hey, come with me. All my best memories are with Granny. She hasn't mentioned her granny one time until now. She would always save up a ton of snacks for me and took me around. Oh my god, you know what? I know why she loves Granny. Granny is fucking cool. Holy shit. I gotta run for the sale. I gotta get to the sales. Watch the stand for me, Moose. If someone wants to buy anything, remember to make them pay. Holy shit. Hey, Granny. Look at how well dressed she is. Now that I know how to bring the screen back, and it was weird because it was forwarding the other day when I was trying to fix it, and now, whatever. Look at how well dressed she is. Oh my god, I love Granny too. Is this your granddaughter, Knight? How cute. Come here. Why does she look evil? But why does she also look really cool? And like, look at that dress. Oh my god. What is this Granny's waifu? Loud woman. Ugh. What the heck? Don't spook the kid. Why is my grandma so much cooler than me? Why does she know all these cool people who dress really well? What about you, Knight? You're asking a kid to take over your stand. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? She started shiping our cattle at 3 and could do fan work for the ants in the backyard at 5. This kid's going places? She started okay, so I guess Granny's a farmer. And who writes comic? Oh my god, there's yaoi comic in the back. There's yaoi stuff in the back. But so I was shipping cows at 3, which is weird, and then I wrote fanfics about the ants. I'm going places, but I don't think the places that Granny's thinking. I mean, it means I have an imagination, right? But like, you're 3, you don't even know what shipping is. Even when I was 3, I was like, oh my god, my cats are so in love. Man. Yeah, right. I don't think I mentioned this part, but my granny's an awesome fangirl. I don't know. Well, I guess Moose is 20, so that could make... How old would my grandma have been when I was 20? It's like, her granny doesn't look so... Anyway. She and her friends literally carried this hobby within the nation 30 years back. I have no idea what they had to go through, but one thing I could be certain of is that her passion never faded, not even today. What was she a fangirl of, though? Golly. 30 years ago. Within the nation. Damn. just, fandom does run deep. I talked about the other day how, like, in some ways, I feel like women are mostly men too, but like, I want to say women probably make up the majority of people who like do fan works, do fanzines, kind of keep the love going, kind of keep the fandom going in that way. But I think even like back in the Star Trek days, women were definitely doing all that. So I guess it's not that shocking that 30 years ago. But like in this day, it would have been the 90s, right? So yeah, I guess. So like, what about mom and dad though? Whatever. Whatever, Granny's cool. Here, Moose, say hi to everyone. Hi. Aw, she's an exact miniature Chenier. Come, let's read this fanzine together. She's got some great taste, it seems. She's not taking a single look at bottoming the protagonist. What? What? Huh? Yo, please don't argue. I'd like to know your opinion, Moose. Between this nice and warm protagonist and his edgy rival, which would you prefer? That doesn't tell me anything. Granny, help! I'm 5. They're asking me about, like, who I prefer. They just gave me, like, a personality trait. One's edgy, one's nice and warm, but, like, I need an adult help. Granny, help me. Come on, ladies, you're putting my precious on the grill instead of treating her with candies. For the love of humanity, stop barking at each other. It's up to you, Moose, to decide what pairings you like. You don't have to be a famous author. Just be able to become a fun fanfic author and Granny will be proud of you. Granny doesn't have high expectations of Moose, and that's fine, but like... Granny's wild. This is a wild story. Granny. Am I your pride yet, Granny? Does Granny... I imagine Granny in the institution, a little laptop just going through all my fanfics, commenting, being like, when are you updating next? Just trolling Moose. I can go to the institute now. New schedule, visiting grandma. All right, cool. Stardew Valley announced that their new project has been canceled. Stardew Valley merch price has dropped significantly. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom. That was a lot that happened. We met Ethereal Snow. We got this whole backstory about Grandma was like the OG fanfic lover. Oh, and we sold 4 fanzines, so we're like making a little bit of money here and there. Really nice. Okay. And we are actually going through days quicker now that we're on day 2 and they don't need to introduce so much. This game's so good. We'll definitely go get back to it once like they add new stuff, but I'm still enjoying it. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, we're back. I was starting to like press buttons to you know, unmute and all that. And Loki was like right through the door just staring at me. All right. So, oh, what are my commissions? Let's see. The Modern AU 24-hour event is about to start. Okay. Sure. I don't know what Jangia... Can I... Yes, please refresh the commission. I don't want to see them in pet form. I guess I can only refresh once. I don't need to do it, I guess. All right, so I can go visit Granny. A grave for fangirls? Happy New Year, Epic. How you doing? So Granny's dead? When she said the Institute, I just thought that she was like in an old person's home. Are we for real? I'm not doing any... I'm gonna see if there's any storylines here. I'm not gonna brainstorm here, though. I don't have anything to write, either. Oh, I can exchange things? I don't know what that means, though. Alright, well, I guess... Well, I can't really do a lot. I can... Do I have any other things I can put in the Eda bag? I guess I can go on eBuy, right? Maybe stuff's cheaper now. Oh, let's see. Ooh, I do like this heart badge. Oh, I kind of like that. It's cute. What else? I really like the Sebastian badge. All right, get it. I like that one too. I only have this cutout card. Yeah, we're buying it. Beautiful. I can't believe I only have 34 points for this. We're almost at 200 though. I gotta keep making money. What can I do? I guess just... I guess I can keep putting these up somewhere. Okay, oh, I don't have any more. So where does this go? It's, like, I have it, but I don't know where I can actually... Oh, okay. So this is just to display one thing. Oh, can I display this? Oh, I can. Can I display another one? I maxed out. Oh, right, because you can only put so many things in the room. So if I get rid of this... Oh, I have more things here. Wait, just wait. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. Sure. My Eda points went down. This is hard. This is confusing. I'm not a good fangirl. I don't understand any of these things. Moose doesn't understand human interactions. I don't understand fandom shit. I kind of do, but like, I've never done eat-a-bags or anything. I wish I could just think of ideas and not have to go somewhere to get an idea, because I don't think I can go anywhere. I can go to the campus. Oh, can I? Oh, we can brainstorm. I realized I did a celebrity thing, not a campus thing. Yeah, campus. In Elk's mouth. Oh no. Oh no. Flowers suddenly couldn't help but bloom. The rain outside was pouring steadily. Elk looked up, gazing at the increasingly heavy rain, and sighed. Oh. Oh no. I recently was saying, people were talking about Hanahaki. I was like, I don't know what that is. Hanahaki is, what it basically is, I don't know where it originated from, but I guess it's a sickness that's used for like fanfics where someone likes someone else, and it's something like the sickness gets worse, and the only way to fix it's like a disease where flowers grow in you. Let's Google it together. Basically, like, it goes away if you tell your crush you like them. Hanahaki disease is a fictional disease in which the victim coughs up flower petals when they suffer from one-sided love. It ends when the beloved returns their feelings. Romantic love only, strong friendship is not enough, or when the victim dies. Yeah. So that's what Hanahaki is. Oh. Let's do it. Wander around. Let's save. No, let's sleep and then we'll save, because I don't want to get the bad. And I know when I kind of got a bad ending when I did like the Mafia fanfic. It was so whatever. I don't want Elk. No, you know, I might make it Sebastian, because I feel like Sebastian would actually be the one who has trouble admitting it? I guess it's not about admitting it. It's that the other person needs to love you back. Still, it feels like that would be more of a Sebastian, like, issue than an Elk issue. Alright, let's go to sleep. Anyway, let's go visit Grandma. It's been a while since I last visited. This is quite a unique institute. Some said it was built by a legendary Doujin artist. The place is female only. Fangirls only, to be more exact. What is this universe? I love it. I love how it's just its own thing. Don't question it. It's a fangirl simulator. Only fucking fangirls. In my head, they're yaoi fangirls because we have a yaoi couple. The yaoi boys are here to stay. But I love it. I hope Granny's friends are here. It's sectored into fandoms as well. Everyone calls each other by their nicknames. They spend their days with tea parties and fan meetings. What the fuck? Okay, so they said something about graves. So I thought maybe they're dead friends or This is wild, and I absolutely love it. Moose can have as many freakouts as she wants, thinking people hate her, even though if she was actually clearly listening in on what they were saying, she would know immediately that they were speaking well of her. Whatever. She can have her freakouts. I don't care. Give me more of this kind of world building. Oh my god, it's a fangirl paradise. All the fandom girlies are there. They have fun every single day. And I bet you the fandoms don't fight because they're old ladies and they've learned to move on past that shit. Let bygones be bygones. With a taste of your lips, I'm on a ride. Oh my god, are they singing Britney Spears? Are they seriously doing karaoke during the day? Oh, right, we invited her out on a date. Oh. My queen. This place is neat. Look at all the fancy stuff they've got. This place is still quite fresh. It'll be crumbling by the time I move in. I see. Is it popular these days to plan for retirement while you're still young? Maybe it's just me, because I have this feeling that I'm moving in sooner or later. Teehee, cuz. How do you not know how to handle a bucket of water? Alright, so she hasn't changed in like 10 years. I guess, honestly, 10 years isn't gonna change a lot. I was gonna say part of me feels like I looked very similar 10 years ago. I have less gluten bloat. That sounds kind of mean, but like, my face was bigger, but it wasn't bigger because I was heavier, which I was, but like, it was bigger because I didn't know I was celiac back then, so other than the gluten bloat, I feel like I haven't much. My hair, definitely. My hair used to be longer. I keep it about this length. But 10 years isn't a lot. Anyway, I'm glad that Granny's friends made it as well. What's going on? Did a caregiver topple a cup or what? Ah, who said that? This is one word I'll never live with. Can we stop? Easy, easy. I only included the top's hand in that frame. And I get it, this is totally my bad. Please don't let this annoy you so much. Oh my god, Granny, my love. We've been on different fandoms for 40 years. I should have known you weren't that easy to change. Don't say that in front of my granddaughter. My little sweetheart is here to visit today. Moose, my sweetheart, you've got company. Look what I brought. Oh, is it gonna be fanzines? Because if she's saying that about ethereal snow, that's really fucked up. Are these? They are fanzines. Are these fanzines and merch of my shipping? That's so kind of you. I'm too old to run around for the conventions. Go crazy while you can. Oh, isn't this little Moose? You've grown up so fast. Do you remember Aunt Scarlet? I used to hold you and show you fanzines when you were little. So which ship are you in now? What about the tags? How many fanzines have you published? Grandma, chill. I know she's not my grandma. She looks so... Oh my god. Where's the other one? She's probably named Indigo. Oh, enough already. You're going to scare my granddaughter away. And yeah, is that a friend you brought, Moose? Aren't you going to introduce her? Grandma, this is my girlfriend, Ethereal Snow. This is, this is my goddess of the fandom. This is Ethereal Snow, my goddess of the fandom. She liked it. There was no option to say she was my girlfriend, but this is just our first date. Hi, Granny. We're in the same fandom. No, please don't look at me like this. I'm not a random weirdo. Please don't mind me. I'm only trying to take a better look at ya. Granny. Time for— oh, God. This is the last girl. Because, like, so I say that because this is the picture I've been using. It has you, it has your waifus. And, honestly, it's probably the one everyone goes for because everyone goes for the clear, like, oh my god, it's my goth waifu. Because men are simple. Some dark clothes, edgy. They're all about it. She's fine. Maybe she's nice, but what else? Time for the pills. She's already annoys me. Oh, is this Moose? What a way to get to see you. You sure are the pride of her life. No? I am. Blushes! Okay. Yeah, sorry, you're kind of cute as well. I do like her song. I do have to admit, it's kind of a banger. That's quite a stretch. It's alright. So you're the one that Granny has been trying to introduce me to, right, Nora? Thanks so much for taking care of her all along. Well, she's been telling me to meet you someday. She said you would take care of the elders and shelter 11 crippled stray cats. Why is she so off to the screen like that? This is awkward. Don't say this as if it's the president commending a war hero. I did it because I love doing these things. These elders have been treating me quite well, and the cats are great company. I'm having a good time. It was just... whatever. At least this is better than being salty over the internet about whose fandom is the best, about who's got more updates from a famed author, about getting converted on my way to trying out some stuff from another fandom. Wahahaha. Alright, listen, lady. You do your thing with old people, I do my thing with fanfics. You don't need to be shitting on what I like. I do agree. I get salty. I try not to be. Sometimes I think people take dumb shit too seriously. Shut up! Granny did tell me she was a fangirl back when she introduced Nora. She looks like she's in serious pain, which I sort of feel her. I should probably comfort her. Wait. What? Allow me to introduce my girlfriend. What a hot mess. I know this is uncalled for, but allow me to introduce... Oh. Okay, whatever. I guess I'm introducing her to Stardew Valley. I didn't know that that was me introducing my fandom, but... I kind of feel whatever about Nora. I think it really is. She's like the easy goth waifu that a lot of people fall head over heels. So I'm like whatever about it because I really do be like that sometimes. But anyway, Stardew Valley, right, Nora? All the good stuff this way. I'm not a salesperson, but you can totally come to me if you'd like to know something about my pairing. And nothing else. No farming, no combat, no fishing. Not my mother-in-law, who is great, even though her husband is shitty. Just my pairing. Yours sounds pretty awesome, but I'm not really in the mood for yet another conversion. I barely told you, and it sounds awesome. Okay. She has very low expectations. Didn't expect time to go by this fast. Sorry, I have to head back before my cats starve. I wish we can talk again. I've got so much to tell you about what the other fandom did to me. I don't care. You can, okay. Nora, why? What a character. You know why? Also, the Institute has the ABO tag, and I don't give a shit about those kinds of stories. Please be careful while you can. Huh? I hope I was only overthinking. The way Nora said things were somewhat familiar. Familiar? Did I ever talk to her before? I'm trying. Is she Wraith Lantern? She's gonna be Wraith Lantern. She's gonna be a hater because she looks like a hater. I'm trying to think. Ugh, I give up. I knew this was cheesy, but I still have to tell you this like a dummy. You might get hurt, so I wouldn't sleep alright if I didn't tell you so. Well, thank you. Getting hurt, though? What would you do if this did come down to me getting hurt? Oh, what would you do if this did come down to me getting hurt? All. That's it. I'll quit this fandom if she gets it. Like, I think you can quit, not be part of a fandom, and still enjoy it, to be fair, right? Like I say, I try not to get heavy into fandoms. If I like a thing, fandoms are so fucking annoying because people take it way too seriously. I really love Yakuza, but I think Yakuza fans can get really fucking annoying. Any fan can get really fucking annoying. So, like I was saying that they can be the biggest crybabies. I stand by that. You know what? For this lovely lady, I would quit the fandom. I'll call it quits immediately. Whoa, sorry for upsetting you. Nah, that was purely an accident. I feel your burning passion for Sebelk from your stories. Also, your creativity around Sebelk attracted a lot of people that have a thing for your work. They've only been getting better lately, the stories. I haven't been having to add as much, because she's been getting pretty good, but again, as I said, I was like thinking about it. I'm like, you know, those little stats might have some bearing on how good her writing is without me like coming in and being like, I need to change this. It must be painful to burn the bridges. Nah. I don't know. Maybe it won't. Going back to the hard drive age, it might not be that much of a thing. Seriously, no tears involved. You won't be blamed or have your faults found, but you won't feel your existence or love for Sebelk. It's like turning on the air conditioner on a hot summer day. It's not just cold, it's just not hot. It's not painful, it's just not fun. You know, sometimes if the AC is on for too much, it is cold. So I know what she's saying. That's a really bad, smile? I think that's the word I'm looking for. It's not that I'll die without joy in my life. She gets no joy from anything but her fandom shit. Fuck Cordelia. Like, would she cut ties with Cordelia and Velvet? Because even if they didn't, I think Cordelia would be a hater and be like, well, whatever. No, she would be a hater to me. She'd probably get mad that I, like, did it for Ethereal. I think Velvet would be really upset, but I think she would, like, try really hard to get Moose back into the fandom. And honestly, she would also try to use her pull to get people to like, not hurt Snow if she thought that her goddess was quitting because her goddess's goddess was hurt. Ugh, this is getting cheesy real quick. Please forget about all I just said. I was only faking my troubles, and that's about as deep as I can go. I do long for some joy, though. Long for some joy? Be my better self. To be a more joyful person, it's hard. It's one thing to be better, but it's not the same thing when it comes to being happy. Did I ever tell you this before? It's been a long time since I've last written anything, and that was until I read your Sebelk Doujinshi. true, though. I was reading some fanfic, and I was like, no, I think I want to get back into fanfic writing. And I did. Because I just read a whole bunch of fanfics. And I was like, yo, this is fun. Huh? I had no idea. If you don't write for a long time, you tend to forget how to write. You've got such an exquisite way with your words, though. You can grab the reader's attention, you don't sweat people's minds, you make the whole thing flow. Am I talking to a genius? I might as well be a genius all because of you. No, because... Yes? Moose did make it, so she's like, okay, I'm gonna return to writing fanfics. But she still has that talent within her, even if she hasn't really done anything with it. Me. There's no such thing as a genius in the Jujin world. At least not if you define a genius as someone who gets to surpass everything. Any participant can only surpass everything at her particular time in fandom. Isn't this commonplace as well? An author might be really good in one fandom, but turns out sluggish for another. You also see authors with great stuff ending up repeating their stuff over and over. Also, I just thought of this. We went to visit Granny, but it was just a cheap way to introduce us to fucking Nora. That's true. Creativity never changes, but it has to be inspired then and there by that particular pairing. It's the inspiration that presents themselves as It's the inspiration that present them as geniuses. Okay, got it. Nailed it. It was your Sebelk universe that gave me my inspiration. It's a spark of long-lost joy. Thank you. I promise you that I'll keep on writing till the day this long-lost joy fades. By then, you'll realize that I am no genius. One touched by your work is. I'm sure there are tons of people like me out there. Whenever you're in a tough spot, whenever you'd like to disappear for good, please do not forget about this. Okay, but what if her issues are more than, like, Stardew Valley shit? Woohoo! Got it. The Mischievous Moose went on hiatus. The Mischievous Moose's fancy. Oh no. Did I go on hiatus though? Okay, whatever. We gotta make a comeback. We also gotta save, because if I fuck up this Hanakiri or the flower disease, I'll be a little upsetty spaghetti. Hanahaki disease. Alright. In Sebastian's mouth, flowers suddenly couldn't help but bloom. Campus, fluff, angst. Okay. The story may contain content that may make you... Okay, that's fine. Widow, who cares? I can start writing. In Sebastian's mouth, flowers suddenly couldn't help but bloom. No, I'm fine with flowers. Imagine if it was toads, because Sebastian loves frogs and toads. Okay. As time passed, his body weakened day by day. Okay, hold on. As time passed, it is said that the cause of flowers' vomiting disease is unrequited love, and only sincere kisses from the beloved can cure it. I wanted to edit. Can I not edit like this? Oh, right. Here we go. As time passed, and his love for elk grew, Sebastian's body weakened day by day. Of course, Sebastian knows who he likes. Who else could it be besides elk? Because I already mentioned elk before. Of course Sebastian knows his deep love for elk. It had been growing for too long. And as did the flowers, in his mouth as time marched ever forward. I don't like that it's in the current tense. Hold on. Okay. Elk was shocked to see Sebastian's appearance. Suddenly, Sebastian realized that even if Elk agreed to kiss him, he still couldn't be sure of his true feelings for him. If Elk agreed to kiss you, he probably likes you back. He wouldn't just be well, if someone told me they liked me, and I didn't like them, I wouldn't kiss them because I feel bad. What to do? We're gonna ask him for a kiss. We're not gonna keep quiet. We're gonna die if we keep quiet. Sebastian pleaded with Elk to kiss him and explained that it was just an attempt. Elk agreed. However, Sebastian's condition did not improve. Perhaps this disease requires true emotional connection for treatment? The next morning, Elk came to see Sebastian. Uh-oh. Upon opening the door, Elk saw Sebastian lying peacefully in a sea of pure white flowers. Nope. 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 Load. Okay. Part of me thought maybe I stay quiet, but I think they're trying to okay. I forgot to switch them. Okay. Yep, in Sebastian's mouth, flowers. Okay, hold on. How did I edit this specifically? For Sebastian. Okay, I'll edit that later. As time passed, and his love for Elk grew. Of course, Sebastian knew, oh, sincere kisses. I missed that completely. Of course, Sebastian knew how deep his love for Elk went. How could he not? It's different from what I wrote, but I'm just spitballing. How could he not? He fell in love the moment he laid eyes on the man. Elk had such a bright smile on his face, and the look in his eyes when he saw Sebastian made the man feel like he finally belonged. Even more, Elk continued to spend time with Sebastian and always treated him respectfully and fondly. Their friendship went deep, and it hurt so much To keep it to himself. And it hurts so much for Sebastian to keep it for himself. To himself. Elk was shocked to see Sebastian's appearance. Okay, what to do? Keep quiet. Sebastian did nothing. The flowers vomiting weakened Sebastian's body, and he was soon hospitalized. Sebastian was dying. Before dying, Elk came to visit Sebastian, watching Sebastian pale. Okay. Dying, Elk came to visit Sebastian, watching him. Okay. Sebastian weakly uttered his last words. My bank card pin is... After I die, you must promise me 3 things. Elk interrupted Sebastian. You won't die. With that, Elk lowered his head and kissed Sebastian. Elk's breath smelled good, and in that moment, Sebastian forgot to breathe. But this time, it wasn't because the flowers were blocking his lungs. Yes. The flowers disappeared, and all at once, and Sebastian's throat cleared up as if sunlight had pierced through the clouds. A new, relationship had blossomed. This was just the beginning. Oh. Elk stared at Sebastian with bright eyes without blinking. I've liked you for a long time, haven't you? Elk used a declarative sentence. Sebastian suddenly felt relieved, chuckled softly, and felt like a fool for agonizing over it for so long. So Sebastian said, okay. Oh, I think I clicked too many times. Wait, Fluffly? Oh, someone did want a Fluffly animal thing. Sure. I really wish they would let me change the, yeah, I really wish you could edit it before posting. Like, between delete and post, it could just be like, edit, and then you can edit the whole thing from here. It would be really nice. Okay. I imagine the scene of vomiting flowers so funny. I love this happy ending. They'll live happily ever after, right? Yes. I can't believe no one commented on the blossoming pun I used. Alright. Yes, thank you. More items from my Ita thing. Alright, let's go to sleep. The plot in the TheMischievousMoose story was used by the official creators of Stardew Valley? I love how Concerned Ape is just reading my fanfics. A plagiarism scandal involving Sebastian emerged. Sebastian merch prices dropped significantly. How much is my fanzine? I check? eBay. Merch. Oh, how do I, like... Oh, I like that. How do I, like, check my zine? I guess I could have, like, looked at the merch market. Stardew Valley announced a postponement of their new Okay, right. Oh, Sebastian's way more popular than Elk. That makes sense, though. Elk is just like my OC. Oh, I kind of want this badge. Oh, I'll wait for the price to go down. What if it keeps going? I'll buy it. I have the money. It's going in my, eater room. Maxed out? Are we for real? All right. Can I unlock this, though? Why is it locked again? Huh. Yeah, the TheMischievousMoose went on hiatus, so I don't know why I need to unlock. I don't want to go, though. Thank you. Holy shit. Yeah, let's get the medieval tag. Let's see. I don't need social. I do need money. Can I sneak into the exhibition as a volunteer? I guess we can. We'll wander around. And we'll brainstorm. Sebastian, you met your end for loving a serpent spirit of under 100 years. Elk carefully set down the fruit basket and bowed deeply before the altar. Oh. The path! Love a good amnesia story. Wait, medieval has... I didn't complete that? Whatever. Alright, compose. Sebastian, you met your end for loving a serpent spirit of under 100 years, a relationship unforgivable in both human and monster realms. Okay. Sebastian, you met your end for loving a spirit of under 100 years, a relationship unforgivable to both human and monster realms. You were close to achieving immortality. Human and monster authorities alike originally planned to kill the serpent alone, severing your connection. But instead, you shielded the serpent with your mortal body, offering no resistance. You only said that, no matter how long the act, the responsibility was yours alone. You pleaded for the serpent's life, even if it meant a death of 1,000 arrows. The king of the underworld set down the book of life and death, and facing him, spoke gravely to the kneeling figure. Considering your lifelong service, which is more than compensated for your deeds, I grant you one request before your reincarnation. Sebastian, before that, may I ask, how was Elk? How did he fare after my death? The king of the underworld gave a cold snort. Mucus flying everywhere. Some hit Sebastian's face, but he ignored it. This was the king, and he was already over Sebastian and his shenanigans. I'm a writer. Once clever, now foolish. You're already dead. Without your protection, that serpent had no chance of survival. He dead? Sebastian was silent for a long time, then bowed deeply. I wish to be reborn as a monster. I will not return to the duties of the human world. Only let me be with him. Okay, hold on. Then bowed deeply. Fighting the tears forming in his eyes. He would not show weakness in front of the king, nor would he show his true emotions. Instead, he would make one last humble request. The king of the underworld took note and spoke once more. Indeed, those who seek the way avoid earthly attachments. Yet here you are. Very well, when you cross the bridge of forgetfulness, you may choose whether or not to drink the tea of LaoO. With it, past troubles are eased, yet even without it, destiny will find a way. I'm not gonna drink it. Sebastian decided against drinking the tea of LaoO and spent decades wandering the mortal realm searching. In a vast world, finding one person was no simple task, especially as he was no longer the half-immortal who could command wind and rain, just a small spirit unable to take form. Yet, with both of them now spirits, there was no hurry. One winter as temperatures plunged, he found shelter in a warm barrier laid by one of the major sects and made his way to Sword Sect. He had once stayed intending to winter there. Upon arrival, his old mark began to burn, and from a distance he saw a familiar figure running toward him. I had a feeling, the way he said, you know, the tea of LaoO, past troubles are eased. But part of the past trouble is that he was with Elk, right? I didn't save, because if it doesn't end happy, that's fine. I'm not attached to it like I am some fanfics. But it's that wording where it's like, if his past trouble was that he loved Elk, drinking the tea would not help. I could still be ass wrong, but I chose it. Look at this coffee that I drink as I write my fanfics. Anyway, he lifted him up and brought him into a small wooden hut used for training. Once safe, they both spoke at once. Why did you become a spirit? Hold on. Why did you become a spirit? My love. And why did you choose the immortal path? Sunshine in my life. Yes. They stared at each other, finally laughing at the absurdity of it all. For these trivial things did not matter. What mattered is that in the passing of time, they were together again, and no one would bother them. Let's go. Let's run away together. Sebastian coiled around his arm, nestling quietly beneath his robes. Oh, he's a snake. Fortunately, he was no longer a half-immortal, and Elk was merely an outer disciple. The world was vast enough to hold the two of them. And finally, they would live happily ever after. Yes, it's perfect. And it's because I made additions and I made a good choice because I thought about the wording. Host. My heart's like a glued up broken mirror. Guess who's back? Reunion. I've got something to read tonight. 32 fans. I will say it was a pretty good story. I definitely having the creativity up helped. I don't know what the willpower actually, maybe the willpower to like get through it. I was saying before how sometimes fanfics open up ideas when you read them and then you're like, oh, that's really interesting. Let's see how the author goes through with it. And it's disappointing because they don't do a lot. They open up a can of worms, but they don't do anything with the worms, so they kind of chuck them. And I think it takes willpower to like kind of open something up and then go with it. I said before how like I'll have an idea and then I gotta stop and be like, how do I get through this? It takes willpower. Sometimes you can just ignore it. Sometimes you don't need to like go down every single little avenue that could open, but if you choose to, I think it does take willpower to like really decide not to scrap the idea. And I think it makes for a better story in the end, but maybe the willpower helps it. I don't know. I'm really enjoying the works. And as I'm going through, I mean, clearly I'm finding things to edit in, not just like seeing where it goes, which I could too. I'm rich. I do like. I don't know what this ... means. Yeah, so Cordelia was going on about how I write thousands of words every day, but this is a 247. Oh, this was like one of the first ones. Yeah, it was kind of lame. Whatever, anyway. Yeah, I don't know what merch. Also, this is not Sebastian. This is Elk. Yeah, Sebastian again. How do I, like, get my own fanzine? Oh, do I actually have enough? I don't do a lot of angst, so I can't. I would say that Hanahaki's still angsty, even though it ended fine. I only do have one medieval. Do I not have, I think I need to get our animal one so I can, get Kitty Crisis. Infernal Road fluff. God. Not the fan. Oh, right. Okay, we're gonna add that too. The Hanahaki. Oh, yeah, I don't know how to add merch to the booth. "31 pages. Okay. Also, it keeps saying trial version behind me, but this shouldn't be a trial version. Understand how... Oh my god, stop. Oh. I just want to see what this stuff is. I already did that. Let's save. How do I work the booth? At least when product is okay, let's look this up. Sensei, I like you so much. Booth items. Okay. Never mind. That's not helping. And the exhibition is so close. I do have a lot of money, so I can buy things. Oh, you know what I should do? Oh, I kind of want these, though. Ooh. These are cute. These are cute. Let's look through. Let's see what we can get. Some of these are locked. I probably have to write more stories. I really like this. I want this photo card. See, I don't like the maid dress. All right, we'll add this. I don't know if the Ida room or the Ida bag adds to the Ida points. I guess we'll... Oh, it's kind of packed up here. Hold on. Nope, not the booth. Maybe I should just add things. Not that great, but I'm doing my best. I kind of went up. Okay, I need to still keep working on that. Is there anything else? We'll go to the gacha machine. There have been so many events lately, and Stardew Valley seems to be featured in each one. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3. I understand, even if I don't set up a booth, I'd really like to buy some books. If I run a booth, I won't have time to browse the event or buy anything. As expected of you, Cora. You always understand me so well. You want to go to Comic Country Spark 17 2 days later, right? I remember there were only 5 booths related to Stardew Valley. Even so, do you still want to go? As long as there's an exhibition for my ship, I wouldn't want to miss it. Yeah, fuck the game, am I right? It's all about Uck and Sebastian. That's true. It's a rare experience to enjoy it purely as a fan and visitor. What? Not to mention, there are a lot of offline-only freebies you can pick up at the convention. Freebies? Do I need some to trade with others? There are freebies handed out directly, but some require certain conditions to get. Don't worry, even if you don't have anything to trade, you can bring some snacks instead. Really? Snacks will do? Yeah, things like chips and cookies are popular, but if you try to trade Pepsi for someone's freebie, you might get turned down. What's wrong with Pepsi? It's not Coke? Oh, okay. Got it. Her physical suffering stories are timeless classics. I love them. Oh. Wanna try ABO? I don't! Fuck off. His TheMischievousMoose's historical fiction from yesterday was picked up by a time travel. What? Alright, and treated as a guidebook, TheMischievousMoose's fanzine price has risen significantly. I don't know if that really has, like, matters for me. I guess people do buy it. People aren't really buying Web Record. Can I, like, delete it? Oh. They won't be returned. I don't know what that means. Oh. Oh, you get money this way. Nice. Collect 3 stories with all endings. Got it. Collect 5 stories with all endings. I'm so rich. Oh. Oh my god. So you need to get all the endings for everything to... I see. Okay. Do you kind of want to go to... the mall to hit up the gacha machine? We'll draw 5. Okay. Okay. I'll take it. Alright, I got a lot of those. Alright. We'll work and try to make some of that money back. We'll brainstorm. Let's see. Elk opened his eyes to see Sebastian barely awake. Oh, abandoned. Oh. Someone did want hurt comfort. I kind of want this one, though, to be honest. I know that person wanted work comfort, but I don't. It could could potentially end badly. All right, let's write. Just modern fluff. It's so odd though, because like fluff I understand as a tag. Do they need to add modern though? I guess if someone decided I ship the red mage and the thief from like Final Fantasy 1, right? But I don't know. I've modern as a hashtag is, or not hashtag, but like as a tag feels odd because who's looking for it? Whatever. I'm just curious. Elk opened his eyes to see Sebastian barely awake, eyelids half closed. Sunlight streamed over his face, illuminating the fine hairs on his skin. His eyelids fluttered but didn't fully open. Instead, he mumbled something and went back to sleep. His gentle breathing rose and fell, a golden outline formed by the morning light. Elk gazed at the scene mesmerized. If only this ordinary life could last forever. That was cute! That was cute! That was cute! I couldn't think of anything to add. That was cute. Do kind of wish I knew what the full thing was, so I could have, I guess I could have switched it before I posted, but that's still why I wish that they would add an editor later. Yo, this stuff addictive. Tight, tight, tight. I'm blessed. That's a weird comment. Do you play the guitar? Cause you're plucking my strings. That's a good one. Anonymous saying tight, tight, tight. I'm blessed. I guess is like a cut, but that's. Huh. It's so. It feels like it's like AI that lives in an urban city. And that's not a bad thing. I used to live in an urban city. I loved it. I miss it. But I don't think I've read a comment like that. Alright, I finished the commission. Thank you for your money. So is this... So, Elk, I think, commented on the wrong story. I imagine the scene of vomiting flowers so funny, but this was a... Whatever. Oh, wait. Okay, so which one is this one? The demon and the something. Hold on. Where is it? The demon and the priest. What do we have in here? How do I read it? Angel's Gift, The Last Kiss with My Nemesis, Father's New Wife, Nightclub, Infernal Road, Catch Me If You Can, and Dragon Quest. Okay. I need to get some more books. I need some angst. I should probably try to go for some more angst so I can open up afternoon tea. We're good on campus. We're good on celebrity. I don't know why Catch Me If You Can is considered celebrity, because it was about a cop trying to catch a thief. Alright, I gotta find some more angst. Hopefully. Yeah, sleep. I also need some wump. And some magic. Okay. We're kind of speeding through this, but as I said, the first... We had to, like, open stuff up. So now it's more, like, go, do things. It's the born simulation stuff. Alright. So fantasy and angst is trending. So I'll be able to find some angst, hopefully. I don't know how to set up my booth. Alright, I successfully applied for a double booth, but I still can't do anything with it. Alright, well, fantasy, but where do I get angst? Medieval might bring some angst. I can also do you know what? Let's do another celebrity one because I want to upgrade this place anyway. I can work and make some money. I still don't. Alright. We're getting achievements for accumulating 1,000 coins in earnings. Alright, we'll get the creativity back. Willpower, we're kind of okay on. And let's brainstorm. Let's see. What are our options? Ooh. Alright, well, I guess we're not doing... Golly. Alright, yes. We got some angst. Let's see how this plays out. I'm not that attached. If it's sad, whatever. Spring has come. Do you see it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Elk's dying. Also, you know what? I feel like just from this little blurb, saying widow is not a good tag. I know that, like, some people would like to know there's sad stuff happening. But, like, I think in Archive of Our Own, you can select... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. There's, like, a word for it. Let's see. Yeah, archive warnings. One of them is major character death. So you'd put it in that. Okay, whatever. I think Sebastian would be the one trying to make me see, because he'd be very upset if I died. I'd be upset if he died, but I think Sebastian would be more broken up about it. Elk would be too, but of the two of them, it definitely would be Sebastian. Alright, right. Either drama or widow. Uh-oh. We'll see how this goes. Oh, you can change the setup in here still. Alright, let's see. Spring has come. Do you see it? Sebastian stops walking, standing by a forsythia bush for a long time. Yes, I see it. Satisfied with the response, Sebastian nods and moves forward. He continues asking questions, pausing from time to time and walking toward the next sign of spring. People cast puzzled glances at him, whispering among themselves. For all this time, Sebastian has been alone. Oh my god. I thought Elk was gonna still be alive, but like he's been bedbound or something because he's dying. I didn't realize it's that Sebastian is going by himself and still talking to the ghost of his loved one. That's him, the mad musician, because his lover. What a pity. Love is fleeting, but forgetting takes a long, long time. Elk exists only in his memories. They've been like this for a very, very long time, but Sebastian doesn't mind. Sebastian. His lover hesitates, but he knows what he wants to say. You want me to forget you and start a new life? You've said it so many times before. You're a rising star in the world of music, with a long road ahead. Don't you love music at all? But now, people are close to giving up on you. I think there are some people that would totally give up on Sebastian because he's, like, talking to the ghost of his beloved. But I also think there are some people that would totally be into it and be like, yo, he's really, like, committed to this, and they would, like, want to support him and support his music. A long time passes, and Elk asks the same question once more. By now, people consider Sebastian insane. No one appreciates his music anymore. But the question is, does it come out in his music? Because in some ways, I can separate art from the artist depending on, like, what they've done and all that. So, just because he's talking to the spirit of his loved one. Although, you know what? It's an odd thing because I get it, but at the same time, if I were out in public, I would probably talk to the spirit of the loved one, like, in my head, but I don't talk out loud anyway for that kind of stuff, so maybe that's just me. For the sake of the story, I get it, but is it coming out in his music, or is it like, this guy's weird, so I'm not gonna appreciate his music either? I guess people can be fickle. Wait, so Elk says his own name. Alright, you will stay with me, fuck the haters. More time passes. Newspapers flutter through the streets, filling the air with the fresh smell of ink as a newsboy shouts aloud. The great musician Sebastian was found dead at home last night. An apparent suicide, leaving behind the secret of his love and a score titled Elk. Wait, leaving behind the secret of his... Didn't people just say they... Okay, I'm gonna change. Wait, would I like to go to the store and purchase it? Wait. What does that mean? Oh, the merch bath ball. Where's the backspace key? Oh, to modify completed articles. I see. It says I don't have anything. Oh. Okay, hold on. That was a waste of money, but it bugged me that Elk said Sebastian. In truth, he hadn't been great for a long time. He was close to being forgotten. But the tragic tale of a musician dying for love never goes out of style. Hypocrites will take his music and wring from it his last bit of value. In some concert hall, the audience will hear a piece titled Elk and remember Sebastian, the one who wrote it. Some will say, what a beautiful composition, perfectly capturing the sorrow of their love. I thought it was kind of sweet. Some will even hear the lovers' voices in the music as it plays. See, forgetting takes so long. Oh, I guess it didn't become angsty because I chose to, See, I think this is when they should let you edit it because it wasn't even completed. There was still, like, more to go. Whatever. Oh, I have to buy backspaces because I kept editing. That's kind of lame. It's... When you're writing a fanfic, you don't need to buy shit. You just... Whatever. Wait, they're really dead. I can't handle this. Oh no, I might as well die. I can't accept character death, but the TheMischievousMoose Sensei wrote it so well. I'm eating this while crying. See, that's way more realistic to fanfic comments than tight, tight, tight. See, they didn't allow me to be like major character death. Seb Elk is really real. Alright. I did it. I keep saying that there's new stuff for here. Oh, right! I did get a bunch of shit. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna get rid of this, because it's... whatever. Actually, can I put it in the eat-a bag? I don't know if it makes a difference if it's in the bag or in my room. That one is really big. Give it a lot of points though. Oh right, you can't like put them there. You need to. Okay, so can I add like this maxed out? Get rid of it. Okay. I guess. Oh, I guess I can also get a new eat-a bag. I do have money. Yes. Okay. Can't believe I can't add these to the eat-a bag. I guess they're only 1 star, right? I can keep adding these. Try to get my points up. Beautiful. Okay. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, I still need Wump. Because I don't know, I don't like sad endings in my fanfics when I, like, read them, so what else can I get for the fanzine? Yeah, it's... I guess... I should do another animal one just so I can get Kitty Crisis. But those ones seem weird. Anyway, let's go to sleep. Being here not as a vendor but as a visitor is really nerve-wracking. What a long line. Last time I saw so many people was at the train station before the holidays. Everyone woke up early to get their favorite creators' books. In the past, some even camped out overnight, but that's been banned recently due to safety issues. I wonder if that's why I couldn't put anything in, because I'm going as a visitor. So what was the point of the booth? My gosh, such commitment and dedication from these fans. Next time I'll wake up at 6 a.m. too. No! Make that 4 a.m. By the way, did you prepare a battle plan for what you want to buy, right? I don't have a lot of money because I just got a new Eat a Bag. What's that? You've really got nerves of steel. Here, this is the booth layout and product list for this convention. Alright. The story of the Mischievous Moose's new work deeply moved readers. Nice. Oh, yeah, let's stroll. It's going to be a race against the clock, so let's check the booth list, mark down what we want to buy, and plan our route. Should we go to the nearest booths first, or the ones with fewer people? Or should we hit the most popular ones first? Planning a route can help us get the products we want. If you just go with the flow, you might find that the books and items you want are sold out by the end. Is this some kind of advanced math class? This sounds so complicated. Compared to simple math, getting books is more like a sprint. It's a challenge that tests your physical endurance, strategy, and wits. It's a convention. The line's moving. It looks like they're starting to let people in. Time to warm up and I'm off. Be careful, don't run. Oh. I do like that postcard. Alright, so we want this booth. If you like something, you can add it to your tracking list. Oh. These are the items you're tracking. You can also remove them. When you're ready, let's begin. Remember to use the mouse or ASAD. Okay. Let's see. Funny. Me feasting on my ship, do kind of like that. I move them in the queue. Whatever. I kind of like that chibi cutout. I kind of like this as well. I don't know what that is, but we'll... Okay! Oh, harvest. I did the wrong thing! I hit the wrong thing. I think instead of Xing out, I just said finish. I thought it meant like finish prepping. Sometimes this game's a little confusing. It's me, but like... You can't be like, click here and click here, but then big word just says finish, right where my eye is. I'm glad it auto-saves at the end of each day. Okay. It changes. Oh, okay, so we still have this. Yes. Oh, I really wanted the, pointing meme. This sucks. I'm so sad that there's the big... Why would they have the big finish button there if you can just close out? That's so stupid. There's only one thing I want. Like, if there was more, that's one thing, but the fact that they change it every time. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Okay, I do like that. Hold on. Cue that, and then... Kind of want the yaoi print. Sure. All right. Oh, she's... Hello? Oh! I don't think it's that well done. You have barely any time to do anything. I am glad I got sitting on the back sucks, but it's barely explained. It goes too quickly. Whatever. I might not have even gotten that pointed meme I wanted, so maybe it's for the better. Why do my eat bags look like this? Okay, they're fine. This one's really cute. Wait, what? When did I get this? I wonder if I got it for going to the convention. All right, Ida points are at 214. I needed that for something and I don't remember what. All right. Can celebrity personal commission? I'd like to see some Sebelk AU celebrity style, nothing particular. Okay. Celebrity fluff. I don't like doing Wump. What can I get? Oh, any fluff stuff lately? Yes. Hold on. Go out. Fantasy. I guess it does. Let's see if we can find some fantasy fluff. How long do I have on this? 7 days. All right. Let's go to the bookstore. Is there actually anywhere else I can upgrade? I don't need celebrity stuff. I do also need some animals. You know what? Let's do animal because that can also be fluff. All right, let's see. What do I lose? Yeah, I barely... Oh my god. Okay. Money. What do we got? On the way home from school every day, Elk would take a detour to feed the stray cats. Okay. Oh, it's only 1,300, huh? Yeah, we can set out. We can... Oh, I'll get my creativity back up. Brainstorm. Elk is an incubus. As part of his first trial as an incubus, he ventured alone into the human world searching for prey. Sure. Don't like any of those. Okay. Let's see if we can get some fluff out of the animal one. I can have 2 at a time, right? Yes. Okay. Yes. Alright, on the way home from school every day, Elk would take a detour to feed the stray cats. One small cat was particularly affectionate, rubbing against his legs and nestling into his arms. Elk adored it, bringing food, rain or shine. Fuck those other cats, they can starve though. One day, while watching it eat, Elk murmured, "If only you could stay with me forever." The kitten looked up with wide, shining eyes and let out a soft meow. The next day, the cat was nowhere to be found. Elk thought it was just asleep, but after several days, it still hadn't returned. Elk felt disheartened, but kept visiting, hoping it would show up. Around the same time, a new student named Sebastian transferred into his class. Strangely, Sebastian seemed to stick to Elk like glue, so much so that the teacher seated him beside his. Because that's what teachers fucking do. Like, oh, these 2 students would definitely get distracted and talk during class because it seems like they're besties. Let's put them together. After school, Sebastian continued to follow Elk. "I'm going to look for a cat. You should go home," he said. Okay. Oh my god. So, I understand. That's so stupid. You need to buy the backspace keys. Like, you can't just... It says inventory. Oh, inventory. I see. That's stupid. Like all my money. Because I want to edit the fic. Like, that's part of the game. Like, yes, it's a visual novel, but making us pay to edit it, other than just... Because the thing is, you could just write your own fanfic instead of playing this game. And I do like the story. I like where it's going. I like most of the characters. Okay. Elk said. A cat? Sebastian seemed intrigued. Elk showed him a picture. "I'm looking for a cat like this. It went missing. If you see it, let me know." Is it your cat? Yes. Elk hesitated and then nodded. "Yes, it's my cat. When I find him, I'm taking it home." Without another word, Sebastian pulled Elk into a hug. Surprised, Elk dropped the cat food in his hands. I knew it. If I said no, Sebastian would be like, "Ugh, I thought we were supposed to be together forever." Oh, they wanted fluff and fantasy. Oh, are they saying this is fluff? Okay, whatever. What are you doing? His next words left him stunned. "As we agreed, I'll stay with you forever," he murmured, resting his head against his neck, his bright eyes gleaming like a cat's. Okay, but they don't know who he is. Sebastian murmured, resting his head against his neck. Elks, but like... Sebastian's... Okay, I'm gonna say dark. Sebastian has dark eyes. Okay, Sebastian's next words left him stunned. Okay, I think that's fine. Elk, take me home, okay? And that's it, I guess. Well, it's 81% of the commission. That's better than 0. Here you go. The cat's favor. It's all right. I didn't really have anything to add. I still hate that I pay for edits. I don't like it? Hey, fuck you. What's your problem? It wasn't fantasy, but like, who cares? Oh, that's right. This place is always maxed out. Time for sleep. There was enough fluff, but they weren't singing bards, so it's not fantasy, so I hate it. Ugh. TheMischievousMoose Sensei, do you have time tomorrow? Do you want to visit the printing factory together? Is it the printing factory that prints fanzines? Yes, tomorrow's the open day, so they're asking the regular customers if they'd like to come and take a look. If you'd like, let's go together to the TheMischievousMoose Sensei. Of course, I will go. TheMischievousMoose forgot to reply to reader comments. I went to a comic convention without washing my hands? That's not me. I always wash my hands. So lost about the booth setting. Alright, anyway. Oh, right, I need medieval too. Yeah, I guess I can... When we're done with the dumb factory, we can go... for medieval stuff, I guess. I want as many fanzines as possible. Alright. Oh, I guess she doesn't want to... Maybe it's tomorrow. I think we're going tomorrow. No one's dropping oh, brainstorm. Hold on. Oh, fantasy. Where was medieval? Campus, celebrity, medieval. Why is the accent? Whatever, medieval. Okay, let's see. Lose some soul. That's okay. Because it costs a lot of money to apparently buy backspace keys. Let's see. What do we got? On the 7th night after Elk's death, Sebastian awoke suddenly from sleep. In the world of martial arts, legends abound about 2 extraordinary masters. One is Sebastian, the head constable. Let's do the funny one. I can't believe I forgot to comment on... Oh, that's right. I still have this Incubus one that I completely forgot. We need a medieval one, though. On the 7th night after Elk's death, Sebastian awoke suddenly from sleep. Alright. Oh, it could be either angst or funny. Alright, on the 7th night after Elk's death, Sebastian awoke suddenly from sleep. It felt as though cold arms were wrapped around his back. He tried to sit up, but found himself unable to move. Elk, is that you? No one responded, but the room seemed to grow even colder, as if an unseen presence were answering him. Only 7 days had passed since Elk's death. He had not yet adjusted to this world without his. Let's call Elk's name. Oh, angst! Before he could think, Sebastian felt a dampness on his cheeks. Elk. Whispering his name softly, he felt a cold, gentle touch on his lips. The next day, Sebastian noticed a faint bruise on his wrist. When asked by concerned friends, Sebastian smiled and reassured them. It's nothing. Just a dream, that's all. Is that angsty? How is that medieval? I guess if I squint, I could. He didn't even angst. Just if Elk's been dead for like a week, he thought it was his ghost. Fine, but how is that medieval? He wasn't even on like a ye old bed. Yeah, it wasn't that great. Out of the thousands of Sebelk fanfics, only this one made me cry uncontrollably. Really? Not like the one where Sebastian was a musician that was talking to the ghost of his dead lover and then he killed himself because he couldn't be without the love of his life? That didn't make you cry, but this one did? Because they didn't even make it seem... Like, it was kind of sad. They mentioned that he hadn't yet gotten used to the fact that Elk was dead. I can see how one would cry, but I find it hard to believe that, like, the one of Sebastian talking to Elk's ghost didn't make her cry and say her. Because I think this is, like, a world where only women exist, which... Great, honestly. Whatever. I shouldn't take it so seriously, but like it wasn't my best. Might be because my social skills are really lacking, so I think I need to bring that back up. Alright, fanzine. Alright, Alright, fluff. I'm not gonna do Father's New because that one's not that fluffy. We'll do Infernal Road because that one has a lot of points to it. Angel's Gift. Hanahaki was pretty good. The Path got a lot of points. I still don't think that one's that medieval. And I think A Typical Morning was actually also really good. Dragon Quest was whatever. Like, okay, he was gonna go fight the dragon, try to save the prince, and then, oh no, the dragon's the prince the whole time. Idiots in Love. I see that tag. I still don't think I quite understand why people... Stop the fan, why not? Alright, confirm pricing. I don't know if you can change the prices. Alright, thank you everyone, I finished it. New zine, Kitty Christ is now available for pre-order. Please support it. Whoever's telling me not to get too greedy, shut your mouth. Am I too greedy if the fans want it? Shut up. Hello. Are you a fan of Sebelk? Meeting a fellow fan while browsing the mall has been in my dreams so many times. Granny, my work, it's finally paying off now. Yes, I really love Sebelk, especially there. That's great. Can I give you a freebie? I made it myself. A freebie? Thank you. Got a handmade freebie. It's really cute, too. Depending on how long this is, this might be, like, the last day I do because my throat's starting to hurt. That's awesome. I want to be handed freebies by fellow fans walking down the street, too. This doesn't happen every day, you know. Imagine you're at the mall and someone's like, hey, do you like this ship? Only in this universe, because this is a universe of, like, fandoms and it's serious shit. Apparently nothing else is happening but fandom shit. But it's odd. But again, that is how this world is, so is it truly so odd? By the way, did you give her a return gift? Huh? Do I have to offer a return gift? I messed up. I just thanked her and left. I didn't know I was supposed to give her a return gift. Will that disappoint her? Oh no. It's not mandatory per se, but she receives your exchange freebie, she would probably be even happier. What exactly does exchange freebie mean? Yeah, how am I supposed to know these rules? So in this... Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. So her grandma was a fangirl. Fandom is the world. So Granny knew all this stuff, was going to conventions with her besties. So at the beginning, I was saying, does Moose just kind of exist, writing her fanfics, but not really reading other fanfics, getting to know anyone until Cordelia came by and introduced her to the big world of AO3. So I was like, fine, Moose doesn't know anything. She wrote her fanfics and then went about her life. Except the way she was saying, talking about IRL stuff, it kind of felt like she lived online. So I think I don't understand that either. She doesn't seem to know these things. But anyway. But then we find out that Granny was also a big fangirl, big in the fandom spaces, and would have known this stuff, and I imagine she also would have talked to Moose about it, considering that she told her as long as she writes fun fanfics and just becomes an author and does all that, she would be proud of her. So you would think that in some ways Moose would know all this stuff just because Granny would have naturally talked about it if she thought that Moose was growing up to be similar. I know it's to explain it to me, the player, but if they had just done it a little differently, like saying, did you exchange with her a freebie? And Moose is like, I was so shocked that it happened, I didn't. Oh no, I will remember to give her something another time. I think they also could have had this type of exchange, but gone about it a little better so it flowed smoothly with this lore they're throwing at us. Fans often make their own merchandise, right? Official goods are limited in variety, so receiving unique handmade items or giving your own creations to someone who appreciates them is really fun. Usually people only exchange freebies at convention events. That's why I said it's rare to be handed freebies by fellow fans walking down the street. She saw the 3 Ida bags on my shoulder. That sounds so interesting. I want to make freebies too. Oh, we saw something a little like that and I didn't understand what was happening. Sure, want to come check out my crafting table? Where's my girlfriend, Ethereal Snow? Alright, I sold 2 fanzines. The angsty story the Mischievous Moose wrote yesterday when viral. The Mischievous Moose is... It wasn't that angsty. Like, a little bit. I can understand how it was angsty. Where, like, you know, he thinks all this cold air and shit is from his dead lover. It was kind of a nothing story, though. Especially now that I know it, like, costs backspaces to edit, I'm less likely to want to edit if it's so much money. I'm hoping they change it in the future. Like, make it cheaper. Whatever. All right, so I need to get my social skills up because I honestly didn't really... Oh. Let's make a photo card. Oh. Oh! Okay. Oh, Oh. Oh! Wait. Wait, can I not just... Oh, wait. Oh, that's cute. Oh. I don't know what that means. Yes, and then... No, I don't want that. Have this background, like, in the back. Oh, how do I bring it down? How do I... Nope. Well, actually... Oh, I can add these things too! Oh, sick. Okay, we're getting rid of this. I can't... Oh, I can't unlock any of it. Oh. I see. That's not what I meant. Can I... Okay. Control Z works, apparently. Right. Oh, I see. So I just keep lining them up. Somehow. Yes, I can also just like grab this and make it bigger. Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh, how do... Okay, how do I get the text? There we go. How do I grab text. Okay, let's put that up here because it's the thing that matters. I wish I could add a stroke to the text. I'd use white text, black stroke. Okay, what else can we be adding? Ooh. Oh. Beautiful. What other stickers do we have? Oh, warning, graphic content. Watch out. No, it's stupid. We want this to look beautiful. There we go. Oh my god. I do appreciate that it kind of works like Photoshop in a way. Oh, and you can change the color. Beautiful. Can you like copy it? I guess I can just do that. All right. Yes. No clues at all? Ugh, I really don't know where to start. There's so many tools and stickers. Can I really just use them directly? I know nothing about drawing. Oh, so I guess Cordelia draws. I think that's a beautiful, first attempt at fan shit. Oh, that's right. She's like a graphic designer. Typesetting and drawing are two different things. Besides, arranging materials, you can also scale, stretch, and color them to create a more dynamic visual effect. If you want to compare it to writing, think of the materials as letters. While the letters are limited, an author can achieve infinite possibilities through creative combinations. I think it's beautiful. It's a bit hard to understand just by talking. Let me give you a postcard I made when I was first learning typesetting. What style do you like, Moose? Oh, I do be liking cute things. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, thank you. That's a kawaii rose. That's pretty good. Whoa, wait. Looking more closely, it really is made from the same materials, but why does it look so different? Because she's a professional graphic designer and I was just shit posting. You can use this template. I'm sure you'll get better at this as you learn more, Moose. You think so? No, it's complete. Trust me. Yes. Oh my god, are we for real? It's one and it's mine. Once you finish the sample, you can move on to mass production. The cost of freebies depends on the type and craftsmanship of the products. Just like with fanzines, the more you print, the cheaper it gets. Recently, in offline events, many people prepare freebies for fellow fans they encounter. I see, no wonder the fan I met today gave me her freebie. Yes, the simple act of giving away handmade freebies can bring so much happiness. If you print more freebies, you can give them to fellow fans too. Give them to fellow fans. It's mine! By the way, I noticed a lot of locked stickers. Did you make all those too, Cora? Yep, all the stickers that look a bit odd have all been designed by me. There's so many stickers here, but if I gave them all to you at once, it would probably be overwhelming, right? No? Let's wait until you get the hang of things before you start using them gradually. Oh. I don't want to print it. Okay. I accidentally used the photo card, not realizing that. Oh my god. Okay. Whatever. So I gotta get my social up. Puts it all up, and like everything is fine except for social. All right, if we go here, we can brainstorm, and we can also get a modern idea out of it. And why not? We'll do some gachapon. I'll draw 3, why not? Okay. All right. Okay. Wander. Oh, interesting. Okay. Nasty, I guess. Alright, compose. I keep forgetting about this stupid thing. Nasty doctor. Elk unfortunately caught a cold with a sore throat, so he went to the hospital to register and see a doctor. Is Sebastian gonna be? I think Elk would be more of a doctor. I don't think Sebastian would be a doctor because Maru's a nurse, and I just don't think he would do that. Okay, right. Sebastian, unfortunately, caught a cold with a sore throat. So he went to the hospital to register and see a doctor. Register for what? The doctor wore a mask with a demeanor that was lively but somehow looked very familiar. Oh, modern, because... No, do doctors actually wear masks at the hospital? I've never really had to go to the hospital. Open your mouth. Ah, wider. I'm gonna bit him. The doctor's hand touched Sebastian's lips, forcing Sebastian to open his mouth. Sebastian hesitated to bite down. The doctor let out a painful cry, quickly retracted his hand, leaving a tooth mark. Why did you bite me? Sebastian smiled, raising an eyebrow. Even after breaking up for so long, your taste hasn't changed at all, Elk. Oh. Was that drama? I mean, he bit down, but the doctor's just like, why'd you do that? There was no drama. Sure. Not gonna lie, this is lit. She's doing such a nice job setting up all the distinct characters. This is almost educational. You should be revered. All right, calm down. It wasn't that good. Like, it was kind of cute, right? So if they broke up, why is the tag idiots in love? Whatever. Rate 5 different modern articles. Black and white bullet series merch unlocked. Ooh. Alright, it's cute. If I can kill you with my own hands, it will also be an eternal wedding. Alright, I did it. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm nervous if I go to sleep, something's gonna come up. So I'm just gonna save. All in all, pretty successful. I think I don't remember how many days I had left when I started, but I was like, oh god, it took me like 5 hours just to get 6 days out of the way, so I really thought that like, oh, we're gonna be on this game for a while. No problem, because I am enjoying it. I am a little pissed that, backspaces are worth money. I might check the workshop just to see if maybe I can make them free. The editing is what makes it so fun. Knowing it costs so much for a backspace makes me like not want to do so much editing. With that one, I honestly didn't feel a need to. I just wanted to see how the story would go. It was cute, it was short, but I really enjoyed it, which I think it helped that I brought the social skills back up. But it costed 100, and they barely explain it. They say like 1 out of something when you click it, but in my head, I didn't realize that it was an item. And again, they didn't explain. So that sucks. I know it's more of a visual novel than like your creative thing, but they even have a thing of creation. Making the crafts, editing the stuff, the Eda bags. I'm excited for like other things they have going on. I do think the conventions are actually really annoying because you can barely get anything done and then it's over. I think that needs to be worked on, but yeah, now knowing that I used all of my backspace, well, to be fair, I used them for good, right? I got way off track. I have too many thoughts about this game. But yeah, I think I got, I'll say 15 days accomplished because I guess, you know, for any game, the front is pretty loaded up because they need to introduce things. So they had to do a lot of talking. It's a visual novel, so it's going to have a lot of words, a lot of chatting, a lot of stuff to read. But I don't think it should be as much because we've got a bunch of days done. But yeah, it being $100 for a backspace, 10, 25, maybe even 50? That's a lot of money. I guess if I just keep churning out fanfics, it's fine because I do make money from the fanzines, but it's also stuff like out of my control. Like my fanzines and everything go up and down in price depending on stupid bullshit the game decides. I forgot to like respond to comments. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it's that yes, you forget, and sometimes, and I know this from streaming, where it is good to chat with the people who are there, but not every single comment needs to be responded to. So I do enjoy the game. As I said, I enjoy most of the characters. I don't know what happened with like Ethereal Snow. We went on a date. We were hitting it off, and now she's nowhere to be seen. I assume she's busy. She talked about being a working adult. I don't know how old they're trying to say she is. I still don't think she's all that much older than the main character, 10 years at the most, but she doesn't look a lot older. Like she does, but she doesn't. Um I'm getting really into that. I don't give a shit about Nora. As I said, it might be because like she feels like the easy gothic waifu and I'm just whatever about characters that seem like they quick make it specifically for fans, not like, and it could be that whoever made her is into those types of characters, but it just seems very obvious, I guess. And I guess it is a whole dating thing, like they talked about later on, they'll work on a dating minigame. But it's fine. I don't have to like them all. Velvet is kind of a little obsessive and weird, but I don't dislike her. Cordelia's fine. She was kind of becoming a hater for some reason, or it felt like that. And Ethereal Snow is my goddess, and I've changed my mind. Sorry, Cordelia. I'm all about Ethereal Snow. I wish I knew her actual name. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. My throat is kind of not hurting, but I've definitely been yapping a lot. Um, I just I'm upset about the backspaces. I wish they had at least had a little bar that explained you only have so many backspaces, then you gotta buy them. I don't regret using them because the translation is sometimes off, and I think I did one fix, and other than that, I didn't add a lot. But I think it's going well. I think increasing the stats definitely improved her work. But at the same time, I think when I started the game, she talked to Cordelia about wanting to become a better writer. So I don't know if within the story she became a better writer or if it's because was I increased her creativity, her willpower, and her social skills. Creativity, I can understand. I guess social skills dictates how the dialogue goes. I have no idea. There's still some things that they haven't explained, which I guess they don't need to. But if there was one thing, you take care as well, Jasiro. If there's one thing I think they should do, it's maybe explain some stuff some more. For the most part, I get it. I get most things. Sometimes they'll say something, I'm like, I don't understand what just happened. Um, but whatever, I'm enjoying my time and we'll keep going tomorrow. We'll go to the printing factory. Hopefully we'll catch up with the love of our life, Ethereal Snow. I don't know if Grandma's gonna make a comeback because Moose went on about this whole thing, and then, as I said, it just felt like a quick way to introduce Nora. But I'm not gonna go back, I'm not gonna talk to her, and I'm not gonna find out what the fandom did to her. Maybe they bullied her. As I said, people in fandoms can be the biggest cry bullies. I don't know and I don't care. Anyway, thanks so much to everyone for stopping by. I had a great time. I'm still a little salty, but I'll get over it. I should be back tomorrow. I might not. It'll depend on a couple of things, but I should be. I should be. Um, but with all that said, I hope everyone has a really good night, and until next time, see ya.